Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Ah. I need a good comment to put on my live video. I need a comment on my live YouTube video. All right, let's do this. All right, guys, what's up? What's up? Got this Chevy S10 here. Or no, I'm sorry, S10. It's been a long day. I'll tell you what, I'm wore out, guys. We've got this 66 C10 Corvette engine. We're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pop this fan shroud off, or this, what they've got set up for the electric fan. We're also doing the water pump on it. So I'm stripping down what I need off this radiator, and then I need to go ahead and program this other truck as well. So we're gonna make some progress on this. Go ahead and get that thing going as well. That there we're replacing it's called the human interface module. When I called Chevy, or my service writer Casey called Chevy, they're like, "You want what?" They sent us the wrong thing at first, but and there's a core on it, so it's a common problem. They definitely want it back so they can rebuild it. Build it. I like to write when it has a core. I like to write on the inside of the box. Build it better this time. Yeah, I'm watching. I'm not really watching them. I don't have time for that. I'm busy all the time. All right. So let's see. So yeah, somebody did a nice job with this vehicle here, putting the LS1 engine in it. It's pretty slick. So, of course, sometimes it can be hard to find parts for stuff like this because you had to kind of make stuff work. So this has what's called a cold case radiator, like cold case files. I thought it was kind of a neat name. Kind of surprised it was leaking since it's It's relatively new from my understanding. You know, my understanding is that it's relatively new, but maybe it's not. Oh yeah, check it out. The cold case. It's a stout radiator. So hopefully the new one lasts a little longer. All right. All right, now I put my camera on this. That's where I usually like to put it. Get that out of the way. All right, here we go. Check that out, man. Oh, it looks good. So we're doing the water pump on this, and we're doing the radiator that's already out. We do the T-stat as well. This thing looks pretty sweet. Check this out. That's a pretty sweet ride. We got some good customers, man. All right, let's we're gonna go ahead and swing around to the other side here so we can install this human interface module. All right. All right, so guys, this had a problem. This is a 20 years. This is a 2017, and it's got a problem with the. Is it 2017 Chevy? What's that? Chevy Silverado, and it's got a problem with the screen doesn't work. It works for like when you go in reverse, but it doesn't work for anything else. So found out the problem looks like is the human interface module. It's definitely not. It's not interacting with the human. So got a new one. A little core action on it. You pop this out. And this is pretty easy to take out. It just slides right up under the glove box area. So you take the glove box out, and then all the plugs are right there. And then you can go ahead and just slide. It literally just slides out. You like there's a couple little tabs. Release those tabs and whoop, comes right out. These little plugs undone. Boop. There you go. Oh, it's wanting to come out here. So I was able to just slide it out. I can go ahead and take these plugs out. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. It's our human interface module. Got to interface with the humans. It says HMI, human module interaction. What's good, Savage family? How you doing? What are you doing on your YouTube channel, Savage? I'd like to know. Tell me about it. I'll check it out. So, core. So this is the most important thing about cores, guys. When you got a core, you got to write a little note inside for the people that get it back. I love doing this. Let me go grab a Sharpie. All right, so we got our core. We tell them I tell them, build it better this time. I'll know if you do. No. I'll say, I know if you don't. If you don't. Love, Griff. All right, so here's what's going to happen, guys. I'm going to send this core back, right? So they're going to get it back. They're going to be like, oh, great, we got our core back. Let's go ahead and rebuild it. They're going to open it up. And they're like, what? Build it better this time. And then they're going to take it out. And be like, pow. I'll know if you don't. Love, Griff. I mean, look, man, if I was working at the core place, I think that's pretty funny. Reels and reaction videos. All right, I'm going to check that out, Savage. Hey, Savage, you heard of Michael Savage, the political commentator? He's like, let's get savage. That's what he would say sometimes. It's pretty entertaining. Let me know if you heard of him. I'm curious. All right, so you got this bad boy here. Boop. We'll slice and dice it. And my understanding is these are not plug and play. My understanding is that you got to go ahead and program these. So let's go ahead and get it plugged in. And then we'll, oh, look, you know, the problem isn't this, man. This is an American car. It's American car. And it's got a Uber Grubenheim, mein Führer Bosch part. That's, yeah, Germans and Americans don't always get along. I'm just kidding. All right. Oh, good news, guys. Look, I found one of my Milwaukee knives. I like these a lot because they got the you know, I like that they're sharp, you know, but you can keep like the backup blades right here and there. That was pretty cool. And I lost one and I found it, so I was pretty stoked. What's that say? One-stop tool shop. Yeah. Hey, Griff, Tyler from Advance that showed you the $2. It showed you the here, Tyler from Advance that showed you the two. Tyler. Oh, the guy with the Autel? Is that it, buddy? Oh, it says S. Let's see, S. I can't read it. Oh, it says S2. Yeah, hey, buddy, what's up, dude? How you doing? Let's put this thing in. The Uber Grubenheim, mein Führer Bosch. Get this guy shoved in. Thanks for stopping by, Tyler. Appreciate it. Let me know if you've convinced, you know, Autel to give me a, you know, if you want to have me do some promotional stuff for them. I'll do it, you know, no charge. But like, I'll tell you what, if they buy me some Topo Chico, we'll call it even. All right. All right. Boop. Let's get these bad boys plugged in. Hold on, look at the comments here in a sec, guys. Hold on. I got a lot to get done, guys. I'm behind. I'm not feeling 100%. I've been pushing myself too hard. Of course, the people, you know, those of you that have been, you know, in here those nights where I was here till 11 o'clock know that. All right, and this guy. All right. Boop. There we go. All right, so here's where we get to the tricky part. But it doesn't have to be that tricky, okay? Pow! Get the Opus. This is great. I've also had really good luck with the R-Link interface. So this is it's known as a J2534, right? And if you're a technician at a shop and you've got to do, you know, you're not doing programming, I would look into start doing it. You can get this Opus setup, which basically works with everything. I have had, it did not work so great with a Ford I was doing. And the Ford wanted to it kind of naturally just wanted to use the R link interface, and that was only like $300. So this could have worked for the Ford. I just didn't take the time to set it up because I have used it before on a different Ford. Anyways, so I hope that wasn't too confusing. But yeah, we got to go ahead and now we got to program this thing. So let's hook up our J2534. This is the Opus. Speaking of Autel, which was just on here, the Autel one, I have one. It does not work well. I don't believe it works with YTech, which is the Mopar stuff, or Stellantis, whatever you want to call it. It does not. It does, to my knowledge, it does not work with YTech, and so that's kind of a bummer because Autel charges a pretty penny for their their stuff, and it doesn't work with that. That being said, Autel stuff does do a lot of other good things. So if you are shopping, you're looking for doing programming stuff, just make sure you do your due diligence and check out what each company what the software actually does, because you don't want to like, oh yeah, I got the one that does everything, and you find out it doesn't do everything. You don't want to be that guy. We got here. Planes hate one stop tool shop. Planes hate that man is not American. Who said I'm not American? Ultra S2. So okay, I'm not sure I understand all that, but who did somebody call me not American? Somebody said I'm not American. That's okay. Title your opinion. All right, so let me go ahead and I'm going to go on the other side. Let me plug this in. Oh. So guys, this is super important. Hold on, guys. Let me grab this real quick. This is super important. So guys, look, whenever you're doing programming, you definitely want to put a maintainer on the battery, because if you're programming the vehicle and the battery, dies on you, you're in the middle of doing a software update, you're probably gonna have a bad day. That may ruin your week. So yeah, I got the Snap-on one. This works great. It charges it and maintains it. Does both. Works pretty well. It's pretty simple to hook up. I'll show you what it is. So you just come over here. Go ahead. I like to undo the part that actually plugs in first. Get that undone. Oh, man. Somebody used this, didn't put it away properly. All right. So get that undone. Go ahead. Just hang it up. You go grab an extension cord so we can plug it in. Did you eat anything, Mark? Yeah. Okay. How was that? You don't get lunches over at the Brakes Plus, do you? No. They don't do that over there. Where's the black extension cord? Looks like, oh, maybe is this it? Huh. Looking for the good extension. Looking for that other extension cord. Huh. All right. Hold on, guys. Let me plug this bad boy in. Get that plugged in. All right. All right. So go ahead. This part's pretty simple. You guys can do that, Plug it in. Take your cables. And so when you're hooking up cables, guys, you always hook up, when you're hooking up to a battery, you hook up, when you're hooking up, hook up the battery, the positive side first, and then hook up the negative side. And then when you're disconnecting, you disconnect the, I'm going to get a good bite on here. You disconnect the ground side first and then the battery. A tight fit. Put this in here. Oops. There we go. All right. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh. All right. Get powered up. So if it lights up in red like that, that means typically it doesn't have a good ground. Oh, it says it's okay now. Moved it around a little bit. So from here, see what kind of battery you have? You got an AGM. I like to put this on the high ampage. And then we'll check and see if it's charged enough to do stable power. We go. Oh, so when it does that, yeah, one of the cables isn't connected good enough. So let's go ahead and straighten that up. I'm having a hard time getting a good connection here. See, it's always something, man. Always something. Yeah, and then it's not going through when it finds out. He's like, hey, I'm trying to do it, but it's not a good connection. Doesn't like that. So let me go ahead and get in here. There we go. That's it. I got it now. Let me see. Nope. This ground's not good. I'm trying to rub the cables real good on there to clean off some of the areas so that it'll grab. Make good contact. Because you got to have a good contact, guys. So cool. Got the stable power going now. Hang this back up here. All right. There we go. What's up, Svetlana? How are you doing, dude? My question, if you change the conductor plate on a 2010 3.5, does it have to be programmed? Is there a way you can do it yourself? I got to tell you, dude, I don't know what the conductor plate is. I mean, you can teach me something. Are you messing with me, Savage? Are you messing with me? You laughing at me, dude? Like, haha, I told him about the conductor plate. I really don't know. I don't know what that is. Can you enlighten me, please? Tell me. What are you talking about, Savage? Savage, let's get Savage! All right, let's go ahead. All right. All right, so I've already logged in to, it's called SPS. That's a super powerful spirits. You gotta be careful on SPS. They might come get you. I just made that up, guys. It's not what it means. All right. So we're going to plug up to the J2534, or we're going to plug the J2534 into this. Hey, I don't know if you guys knew this. We see this USB port, it's got like the blue thing. Apparently that means that one like uploads and downloads faster. I didn't know that until I looked it up. I love learning new stuff, man. All right. Go ahead, turn the key on. Boop. Let's see how simple this is going to be, man. Let's see if it's going to be easy. I sure hope it's easy. Let's see. Nice little stool here. In the transmission of the shift solenoids. You call it conductor plate? I've never heard that. Is it Dodge with a 3.5? I thought that was a 3.6. Is Savage, are you sure? 3.5? Mark, Dodge didn't use a 3.5 in 2015, did they? They did? What engine is that? A 3.5? I gotta look that up. No, they had the 3.8, and then hold on, the Challenger 3.5. Savage, I just looked it up and it says 3.6, dude. What's up, Kenneth Smith? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, 2010. Hey, it's Jason Statham. Where? Where's he at? Shall I knuckle him up? Shall I kick Jason Statham in the face? That's my Statham impersonation. Apparently viewers don't like that, man. It just went down. Yeah, Dodge Charger, or 2010. All right, let me look that up. I'm trying to remember what that looks like, dude. Okay, yeah, 3.5. What's the engine look like? Oh. If I remember what it looks like, it's gonna help me. See, I got a lot to do. I'm gonna check that for you real quick, dude. Savage, did I help you yesterday with something? Or 2 days ago? On another vehicle with like a misfire? Dodge. Oh, we're looking this thing up for Savage, guys. Like, it's Savage! Did you say Challenger or Charger? It's not gonna matter for this. I think you said Charger. It's not gonna matter for this though. All right, so are you talking about the are you talking about the valve body? Savage, are you talking about the valve body in the transmission? Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm trying to remember. I call it the valve body, dude. And it comes with the solenoids. You may just have to do a transmission relearn with that. I'm looking right now. All you gotta do is do the quick learn procedure, Savage. That's it. If that's the second time I helped you out, Savage, you need to hit that super thanks button, dude. Come on, man. Giving you some free good information you ain't gonna find on the forums on Facebook. All right, guys. Look, let's see if we can get this thing programmed. So I've got to log in to the AC Delco. And remember how to do this. I kind of mess it up each time. So I've already got a subscription here. I'm logging. So guys, I'm logging in to the Chevy software thing. So I've already purchased a subscription for this. And then now I just need to log into it. It's all web-based. So I just got to log into it and go ahead and do a little bit of activation. All right, so I'm gonna hit add VIN. Is that the let me make sure this is the, let me check the VIN on this one, make sure that it's not the one I've already got, that I already paid for it. So let me just check this. And there it is. Let me see what our little VIN action is. So 3G. 3G, man. We're way past 3G now. What's up? Hey, Savage, thanks, dude. Appreciate that, brother. That's all. I'm telling you guys, when you guys do that super thanks, dude, that is so encouraging to me, man. That really, that's a big deal to me, dude. So I really appreciate that. Thanks a lot, dude. I'm getting a little hot, dude. It's getting hot in here. All right. Well, a little teaser there, huh? You guys like that? I'm just kidding. All right. So make sure I haven't purchased. I'm logging into Chevy, guys, so we can program this guy. So 3G. All right. So go back here. 3G use. All right. Let me check the last four that have been. All right. Nice, dude. I've already purchased this thing. So I've got an extra one. That's awesome because it says I've got one available. That's great. Gotta log in here. Boop. Put my secret codes in. Now, guys, Chevy does not make it super easy. I don't feel like it's super easy to program with them. YTech, the Stellantis Mopar stuff, man, it's easy. When you log into it, it pulls up a picture that shows the whole, like each computer module. And if it's available for an upgrade or software update, it just has a little lightning bolt right there. It's like, hey, everybody, we got an update. Click on me. Chevy, dude, it's not like that. I'll show you guys some of what it's like. Let me log here and log in, scroll down here and agree to all the special terms. All right. All right. All right, here we go. So I'm not gonna be able to spend a lot of time holding the computer up here and stuff. I got to really rock on this so I can get this done. But I like to launch with administrative privileges and launch. And this really screwed me up, guys. It took a while to. It didn't actually show me like the next page. The first time I was doing this, I was like, oh, I guess I ended up waiting a little bit longer, and then all of a sudden it started showing me what looked like the information I needed. So it looks like right now it's got to do some software updates. So we'll let that do some software updates. Remember, we got our battery maintainer on the system to go ahead and make sure we keep this battery charged. Now it's kind of weird. It's saying something about Honda. That's the wrong car brand, man. And that may be just because I don't know this, but it may be that GM and Honda are both using the same base software or something. All right. So, hey, is this pre-recorded? No, man. This is live, dude. This is happening now. This just happened right now. Do you guys remember that show, King of the Hill? Let me know if you guys remember King of the Hill. I know that they just relaunched it, but yeah. Wow, that's interesting. G times. Anyway, so guys, on King of the Hill, there's an episode, right, where Bobby, Hank wants him to go learn, some boxing at the YMCA to like defend himself, and Bobby, he couldn't get into the boxing class, so he goes to the women's self-defense class, right, and he ends up, he's telling Hank, he's like, Dad, I got in a fight with Shane Armstrong, and I won. First he was like, I got in a fight. And Hank's like, dang it, Bobby. When are you going to stop being picked on with you and your fruit pies? And Bobby's like, no, Dad, it was awesome. I got in a fight and I won. So Hank's like super stoked for Bobby, right? And then he finds out that Bobby's been kicking everybody in the balls. And he's like, oh. And then there's one part, though, the part I was talking about was this kid's like, he's like, what are you going to do, Bobby? kick me in the nads. Bobby's like, yes, Clark, it could be tomorrow. It could be today. It could be right now. And he like kicks him right in the balls. I love that. So are we live? Yeah. Right now, all 14 of us. And Mark. Mark's here. All right, I'm installing this stuff, guys, so I can do this thingamabob. It says it's been successfully installed. That's good, guys. Now it's doing some configuring. We got to configure. I mean, look, you can't have an installation unless you do some configuring. Pro tip. That's right, Cruise Red Eyes. What other stories you guys want me to tell you? I got all kinds of stories, man. All right. Making progress, guys. So it's asking to connect the vehicle. That's what it says. Let me see here. So let me look at what's going on here. So turn this off, verify vehicle, turn this on. Can you, yep. All right. So now I usually get this part a little funky. So I'm going to click auto detect VIN. All right. So if you guys are doing Chevy, this is what you do once you get your prescription and everything. All right. And like they don't make it real obvious. It's right down here. Okay. So I'm gonna hit auto detect VIN. Hope it gets it. Now it's asking which interface I'm using. That means, you know, what thing am I using to talk to the car? So I'm using a it's called the Cardac 3 Plus. Cardac, Dad. Dang it, Bobby, it's just a J2534. Well, that's great. RC type. You got a new truck, man. I wish, man, all my vehicles are over 20 years old, dude. I'm telling you the truth. Hey, so I'm selecting my the interface I'm using. All right. So I'm gonna hit continue. Boop. Now let's see what happens. All right, so it says it's ready. It read it. Okay, this is good. Good news. Now it's loading up some more stuff. Gotta load up. Load them up. All right. Now, what do we got? So I want to reprogram. See if I can show you guys this. You guys can see what I see. You can see what I see. Not that. All right, here we go. All right, so man, that's gonna be hard to see for you guys. Let me see. So we're gonna reprogram up here, and then all the way down here in the corner it says next. All right. So we're gonna go down here. We're gonna click next. Boop. Gotta say boop or it doesn't work. All right. So now we got a whole list of things up here in the corner, over here. So let's go ahead and look right here. Here we go. And we want to do the human machine interface. That's this guy here. Ah, crap. You know what? I wanted to replace this. Oh, hey, this is interesting, guys. Look. So remember, this is here because the screen didn't work. All right. Now it's saying, hey, make me work. So there's another module that we got as well. That's not returnable, but so let's go ahead and do the interface module. So I click on that. Then you go way down here to the corner and you click next. All right. Boop. Please ensure. Oh, wait, I want to go back for a second. So I'm going to go back. Boop. All right. And so it does. This does not do a good. I don't feel like this is very straightforward, guys. It says, reprogramming here. So yeah, I want to reprogram, but normal, because this VCI is if you have like some kind of special tune and programming to it. So we're not worried about that. So with our human interface module selected, we go ahead and we're going to come down here to the corner, right over here. We're going to click the next button. All right, boop, there we go. It says, please ensure you're selecting the correct answers. There may be options that do not make sense for the current bin. So it says audio system. So guys, this is important. Do you see where it says? See how it says this RPO? and then it says, no available option. So that's important. That RPO number is typically on a Chevy. It's typically right here behind the glove box. So check this out. So you see this right here, look, IO6. And that was one of the options. So now we can pick the right one. All right. So we go ahead. We're going to go ahead and select the up level one right here. Boop. Let me go way down here to the corner again. Hit next. Boop. All right, it's asking what programmer we're using again. We're using the Cardac 3 Plus. We're hit continue. It's making some binging sounds. That's good. I tell you what, I sure hope that thing starts lighting up. Looks like it's working here. I hope it looks like it's going to work here in a minute. All right, what do we got now? So it says calibration. Got all these things checked. And then this is one of those things where it doesn't say just select the new one. It doesn't say that. It gives you a number of options down here. So yeah, this calibration file here, but then here it says index. And this is showing you kind of where you're at and what you could be at. You see the number goes up. So with that selected, we're gonna hold on, I'm trying to look at this. So this is one of those things where I get confused. I don't know if you're supposed to actually click on this or not, and then hit next. So I'm just gonna go ahead and hope for the best here. I'm gonna come over here, back down in the corner again, right over there. Gonna hit next. Boop. And I don't remember if it's got all these different options, guys. And I don't remember. I think the last time I did one of these, I thought I actually went through and hit each, clicked each thing. I'm going to click the one with the highest number. That tells me, I believe that it's the newest one. And then I'm going to hit start programming, which is right down here in the corner again. So, go. So that's, I don't feel like that's super straightforward, man. That seems like a kind of a pain in the butt. I feel like it's a lot of kind of guesswork on it. It doesn't say just program new file. Couldn't make it easy. All right, so the car's making some noise. Sounds like it's doing something, which is good. Hopefully it goes ahead and lights up the screen. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Oh yes, this is good, guys. So this is one of those things that this is why I bought the programmer. I didn't want to have to send these jobs out to the dealer and say, well, yeah, we could put it in, but then you have to go to the dealer so they can go ahead and program it for you. Or no, you just have to go to the dealer. Nah, man. We can do that stuff here. We don't just put in OE computers. I mean, we put on OE parts, dude. That's what makes Griffzilla Garage and Action Automotive different from a lot of other shops. You come in for an oil change here, you bring in your Honda, you get a Honda oil filter. Imagine that. Not the cheapest one from AutoZone. You get the OEM filter. We just try to do things. I say it's like going to the dealer, but you could talk to the technician. Here's what I mean by that. We put on OE parts. We're not the cheapest. We're not trying to be. And you can actually talk to the tech, actually knows what they're doing and can walk you through what's happening. All right. So now it says action complete. Good. I see it's lit up. Proceed. Same bin. Oh, so yeah, now it's asking, hey, do you want to stay working on this car, or do you want to, work on another car? It's no, I want to stay working on this one. Let's just say, all right, cool, that looks good. So we're gonna say proceed. Boop. So I believe we're all up to date now. Check this out, guys. Look, got it working. Let's see. Okay. All right, nice. I'll tell you what, that's what I'm talking about. That's awesome. Got that program for this dude. I'm gonna go ahead and button this up, and uh, we'll get on the. We will get on. No, it's Joe Balls. Joe Balls. No, I think this is. It's almost like a TikTok thing where it reverses the stuff around. Does it actually? Yeah, it does look like it's on the right hand side. I think right hand drive cars are cool, man. What do you guys think? You guys like the right hand drive cars? I always thought that was pretty neat. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect from this Chevy. I hope that helped you guys out with learning how to program a Chevy and see that it's not super simple. I think Ford's a little easier, but YTech is the easiest, I think. Thank you, Cruise Red Eyes. Yeah, got that bad boy program. This guy's gonna be stoked, man. I am curious about. Uh, so he has a warranty company that paid for this. I've got another module for this that I believe goes with this car. I thought about putting that. Yeah, it doesn't need this though. So, and quite frankly, I'm afraid to do anything else with it. I don't want it to actually get messed up. Like, oh, you put another module and it screwed it up. So we'll save that for a rainy day. Let me disconnect from this, and then let's button this up. Let me know if thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let's go ahead and pin that. Boop. Uh, if uh, uh, if you guys got any questions, ask them. I'll do my best to answer them. And if you want to be like Savage, contribute to the super thanks if I'm helping you out. That's a huge help. Super appreciated. And truth be told, I don't make a ton of money doing this. I do it because I want to help people, and I wish I could do it full time. But yeah, it's that stuff definitely helps out. It definitely encourages me. All right, let me. I don't like to just unplug it. I like to disconnect from it. Is it already disconnected? So cancel. And we'll button this up. There we go. Let me know if you guys want a good story. I got a lot of good stories about wrenching, man. I got good stories about growing up. I just got good stories, man. Some of these stories I thought about doing a going to like the open mic night and telling some stories. All right, but I haven't done it yet. All right, next side of this. All right, we'll let this shut down before I unplug it. Let's start going ahead and putting back together. Those interested, yeah, I use the Opus Cardac 3 Plus. Card 3 is it Card? I think it's Cardac 3. Yeah, Cardac 3. I think it works great for doing the programming stuff, guys. All right, cool. That's undone. Go ahead. Let's disconnect. Boop, boop. Put my computer back. Pulling a mat.
No, I'm making a press.
Oh, all right. Let's get that put away. Like to clean up as we go because we don't want a big mess here at the end, you know? So, hey, for those interested, the cost for the Chevy software, I think, if I remember correctly, is like $55 to uh, be able to have access to. You can register like one VIN for $55. So I don't think it's really not that bad. If you guys are looking to get into programming, you can. I think this is the Cardac 3 is a super solid option, and the as I said earlier, the R link. So it's the letter R, then link, and it's called the Top Don. Like I think they were mafia fans, really liked Scarface or The Godfather. I've never seen either of those movies, guys. I've never seen those. I didn't see the Harry Potter films for the past couple of years. I didn't see all the Harry Potter films until like this past year. No joke, man. And I'm in my 40s. I remember when that came out. I was doing the midnight stocking thing at Toys R Us, the seasonal thing. And I just stocked the shelves, those stinking Harry Potter things. I was like, man, dang, Harry Pothead. And now, and then I watched, people would say, oh, Griffin, like Gryffindor. And I'd be like, I don't speak virgin. That's pretty funny, isn't it, Mark? So, and then I saw the Harry Potter films. I was like, that's actually pretty cool. Don't tell anybody I said that. I'll deny it. It's on live. It's recorded, man. Anyways, guys, if you get into the programming thing, for under $2,500, you can get, that programmer and the R link if you needed it, and you could probably do, any car. And then the learning curve is a little tricky because you kind of gotta. I tell you what, I use Chat GPT to walk me through a lot of it because I didn't know, and I was frustrated. It was like, where do you click for this one? Especially with Nissan. With the Nissan programming, you have to download it's like when you download the file or the program that you're going to upload to the car, you have to download it to a specific file, and it doesn't like install it automatically that way. And so it was a little frustrating, but Chat GPT did come to the rescue on that. All right, let me screw these bad boys in, and then we're gonna go ahead and get on the C10 with the Corvette engine. We gotta make some progress, guys, because I am behind, man. And I'm looking for, an A-level tech that has a good attitude, actually knows what they're doing, and wants to help change the culture of auto repair. If they just want to come in, they don't want to be part of the team, I don't want them, dude. I don't want somebody that just comes in, says, no, I'm an A-Tech, I'm ASC certified. I do what I want. Dude, do that somewhere else. I want somebody that really wants to make a difference. So just a minute, guys, we're gonna get my favorite tool out. One of my favorite tools. Like, I love these headlights. And you always want to if possible, you always want to start all your bolts or screws, whatever. Start them all first before you start tightening them down. If possible. Sometimes things aren't possible. Pop this out. Did anybody say they wanted to hear one of my stories? No? All right, that's all right. Wait, maybe somebody did. Never watched Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings. Oh, you don't like those, huh? Washington, what are you up to? What'd you do today, buddy? I've never watched her. I don't know, dude. Dude, I thought Lord of the Rings was badass, dude. I thought that was super cool, man. Plus, I always thought Elijah Wood was kind of just like an interesting dude. So that he's just a little guy. He's just like Elijah Wood's just a little guy. So let's see if we can have Elijah Wood come down and hang out in the shop, man. That'd be pretty cool. Like, come on, Elijah. Let me get a little. Oh, here we go. Let me grab this. Oh, this is a great example. I'll show you guys. Hold on. Where's that one? Oh, there it is. Hey, Washington, you're retired, dude. You ought to come down and spend a day or a couple days here in the shop with me, man. And you could see what I actually do. Mark's right. Mark's right over there. So check this out, guys. Look, I'm not endorsing this kit. There's a Milwaukee called a pack out kit. Man, look at all these bits, all right? A lot of bits here, all right? Now, I really like this Milwaukee thing that has the 1/4 inch or the hex head drive that you can, put all kinds of other hex head drives into. So for this one, I'm going to use what's in this kit that I'm not endorsing. But look, it comes with this whole kit. But jeez. Now look, man. They all kind of bounced out of place. They don't have like actual, like retaining slots that they actually go into. It comes with these little, I'll show you. It just comes with, I just think this is so cheesy, man. Look at this. It just comes with these trays and then these bits. That's it. And so I was watching a review, and the guy's like, "Yeah, you could take them, and you could put your bits, just replace where they're missing in your other kits." I was like, "Dude, I thought this was going to be a nice whole kit." And yeah, it's you can't put them. I think this is dumb, dude. It's very misleading. And then I went to go return it at Ace. I hadn't opened it yet or anything, but I had opened the plastic part, opened it up, and Ace Hardware was like, we don't take return on tools. There's this lady there. I'll name her too. Her name's Lisa. And she is, I just think her customer service skills leave a lot to be desired. And so one time prior to this, let me preface the story. I went in there to return a paint pen that didn't work. There's no paint came out. There's 2 of them. They're like $9 each. So I go in there to return them. She's like, "Do you have the receipt?" I was like, "No." And she said, "We don't take it without a receipt." I was like, "Look, I bought these yesterday. They don't work. Just I don't want cash back. Just give me ones that do work." "No, not without a receipt." I was like, "Can I talk to the manager?" So she gets the manager, and yeah, here's what happened. The manager goes in and says, "Yeah, I'll give you, I'll credit back to your card." Well, so she gives me a receipt. I never actually got the credit, and I didn't go down and fight it. But when I went in this last time to go ahead and return this kit, they said, "Gee, it's been more." No, we don't take return tools. Oh, and it's been more than 30 days. And I had the receipt. They wouldn't do it. I just thought that's ridiculous. I didn't use it. I've got the receipt. What's the problem? And I was spending money there on a regular basis. They didn't care. And then when I left a Google review on it, I got the typical corporate crap. I got someone that said, this is what it said on Google. You can check it out for the Ace Hardware on Garden of the Gods in Centennial in Colorado Springs. I left a review, and they said, "Sorry you had a bad experience here. If you ever need anything in the future, please let us know." It's like, dude, here's what you need to do. Go ahead. I told this woman, Lisa, I was like, I told this to her face. I said, "Look, you have I said, just like this. I said, "Lisa, you have terrible customer service. If I was your boss, I wouldn't even waste the time to retrain you. I would fire you. You're not good at dealing with people." So I told her that straight to her face before I went to the manager, and they gave me the refund that I never got. But that's an excellent example of corporate stuff, and that's exactly what we don't do here at Griffzilla Garage and Action Automotive in Colorado Springs. We do things different. Anyways, I got this whole kit out so I can go ahead and just show you the cool part about this Milwaukee kit is that you can just put those hex heads in it to let me see what size this is. I think it's a T15 or a T20. Must be a T15. Wow, it comes with wow, I didn't see that before. It comes with, I think it's got 4 or 5 T20. No, it's a T22. Jeez. Wow, how do you need that many T20s? All right, so yep, here's the right side. So here's the cool thing. So usually I put the 3/8, the hex head to 3/8 adapter or hex head to 1/4 inch. So yeah, man, look, boop, put the little hex head to Torx. So I'm going to tighten these down. Boop, boop. Any questions I need to answer? Yeah, I told you Mark's over there. All right, that's good there. Here's an important thing, guys. When you lower the glove box, take it up. This is what a lot of techs miss, man. They don't put on the little cord that keeps it, from just flopping out real quick. And that's a detail that you want to make sure that you're doing. You don't want to be like the rest of these guys that half-ass stuff all the time. That's a tight fit. I tell you what, that's a tight fit. Get this in. Oh, dang it, I lost it. I don't like that. That's a tight fit, man. There we go. Come on. Rotate, get in there. There we go. Woo. Boop. And look. Whoop. Nice and easy opening. There we go. Cool. All right, so all done with that. Boop, boop. Let me put this in. And then we're going to go over to the C10 and do some water pumpage. Like Arnold. And I thought Arnold Schwarzenegger was so cool when I was a kid. Mark, did you like Arnold Schwarzenegger? Mark says he likes his acting. You guys remember Arnold and Jingle All the Way? I like Jingle All the Way. I got a speaking of Jingle All the Way, I got a Turbo Man action figure sitting on my toolbox. But guys, you know how much the Turbo Man action figures are going for now? Look it up. Like $300, dude. Especially at Christmas time. I bought mine at a Walmart. I was in there at night one time. It was $25 on clearance, dude. And then my son, he really wanted one for Christmas this past year. I was like, man, so I was looking really hard to find, one that was a decent price. I did find one, but it wasn't gonna be here in time, so I gave him the one off the top of my toolbox. He doesn't know that. I wrapped it up and told him I was gonna get him one. So trying to take care of my boy, man. That was it's an expensive Christmas, man. We can't afford that. All right, let me get a oh, there it is. Wait, something's not right here. Hold on a sec, guys. Oh, that's a quarter. Goes here. Oh, no way. That's funny, huh? Hey guys, this is funny. I wanted a 1/4" impact swivel. I didn't realize I had one sitting right there. So I ordered one off the Snap-on truck the other day. Of course, it's nicer because it's, you know, it's not rounded out at all. But I just saw I had two out here. Huh. I didn't realize I already had one. That's great. Good, great, Brian. No yelling on the bus. All right, one sec, guys. Let me go ahead and I'm just trying to organize this real quick so I can have my stuff in order. I'm missing a couple things here. Oh, there's that. Like try to be organized before I get on the C10. Okay, and then here's the extra quarter that I have, which means I should have had a quarter out here, huh? Hold on just a sec. Huh, there we go. All right. All right. Let's see if we're going to do this. Huh, that's crazy. I'm surprised I didn't know that I had this. I had it right here in front of me. Huh. All right, there's two of those. Okay. Huh. All right. That's cool. Nice. An extra one. Cool. Oh, I got to put those last two pieces in. Sorry. Let me do that, and then we're gonna go work on the C10. Let me know if you got any questions. If you got questions, I got answers, dude. And last one. Nice. There we go. Uh, nice. All right, cool. Got it programmed. Got them ready to bust the tires loose. That's good stuff. Let's go ahead and head back over here. Hope we're done with this. Let me put this away real quick. So, guys, I was doing the programming. Pow! Is the Snap-on battery maintainer and charger. Works awesome. It's cool. It does, you know, AGM, standard batteries. It's pretty good stuff. Remember, when you're disconnecting the battery, when you're disconnecting, you take off the ground first. When you're connecting it, you hook up the power first. Pro tip. All right, so let's turn this off. I can put my Snap-on guys' contact info on here. You guys can just order it right from them. Say, yeah, man, Griff sent us. Maybe you'll give me a discount on the $3,000 t-shirts. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Brian. Just wrapped up. There we go. All wrapped up. All right, let me go hang this up. Washington, if you're still on there, what'd you do today, buddy? Okay, you can do reprogram yourself if you have a scanner, and you can take the update for that. But the program, it's usually a couple $100, and you get it for years. That's so, Daniel. I'm not sure where you got that information. But I Tell me what company you think that's for, because that's not accurate for a number of manufacturers, dude. So with the Silverado, we were just doing the programming for the human interface module, and so I'll show you why we did that. Let's go ahead and make sure that our work is good. Make sure our work is good and complete. So they had a problem where, oh, look at that. That's good. That's good stuff, man. The screen wasn't working. So now obviously you can see, hey, it's working. Before it would only work when you put it in reverse. Boom. Check it out. That's good stuff, man. Did that in-house. And so, Steve, Steve, in regards to your question, it depends on the. I don't know enough. I'm not really a car guy. I don't know enough about the application of each one. I know that I've got the 4L60 in my Suburban, and then I know, and so that's a great transmission. It has some problems, and then the 4L80 was the beefier one. After that, I don't know as much to give you an informed decision on either of those. So I'm sorry. I do know this. It's rare that I do a Chevy transmission. Well, I mean, we do the 4L60s, on the, the Suburbans and trucks, Chevy trucks from, Mark, how long did they use that 4L60 for? From like the mid 90s to 2000 something. That's what and yeah, it has problems, but it's not terrible. In fact, I'm gonna be doing a live thing. I'll show you guys how to change the programming on using HP tuners on the OBS, 90 or like the late 80s through the 98, 99 Suburban and K series, C series trucks. This here though is a 66 C10 with the Corvette engine. And that's what I'm talking about. Keep dropping this module. So let's go ahead. We're doing the radiator and the and the water pump. So it was really cool. This guy, he found. Excuse me, I gotta get a tissue real quick. Oh, here's one. All right. So this guy found us on Google and was like, he's like, yeah, there's guys. I'm not making this up, guys. A lot of you guys that bust my balls sometimes. You're gonna make fun or not believe me. That's fine. I know what happened. The guy says to me when he was in here today, "Yo, Griff, I saw that there's guys that I'm gonna grab my tools, guys that work on cars, and then there's guys that." Well, yeah, that's what he said. I had to remember exactly what he said. And then he said, then there's guys that are really gifted. I thought that's really cool, man. So he said, yeah, I saw, saw the reviews online, saw YouTube, and I wanted you to work on it. So he brought it to us. I said, yep, turbo corner. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's get started on this, man. Let me know if you guys want me to position the camera more in here. If you just want to hear me run my mouth, let me know. I got to grab a 15 millimeter so I can undo the tensioner. I'll be right back. Go to my big bad toolbox. All right, where's that at? Boop, there we go. I'll tell you what we'll do? Since we're doing the live stuff right now, we got to make it official. We got to bust out my official what's in the box. Some of you guys that join in, some other times you guys know what I'm talking about. Check this out. Look, YouTube sent me this. You cannot buy these. All right. To my knowledge, you can't buy these. Open it up, and what do we got? Oh, got the YouTube clapper. So look, Griffzilla Garage live, C10 in programming. Boop, action. Let's go. All right, cool. Now we can do this. Now we can do it, man. Wasn't official until I just made it official. Now it's official. Yeah, we're doing this now. So go ahead and package that back up. I'm gonna go ahead and take this and like my YouTube plaque that they sent me for 100,000 subscribers. Take that and some of the other awards I got. I'm gonna put them up front where the customers can see them. All right, let's get started on this. So first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna pop off this tensioner. Well, pop off the belt. I get leverage this way and boop, push it down. Take it off. There we go. Boop, we'll just spot that to the side. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yes, General Washington, that's real, dude. General Washington, you'll appreciate this, I think. So like I said, you can't buy these. To my knowledge, you can't buy them. I thought it was the coolest thing when I got it. YouTube sent it to me. But when it came with this card. It says partner perks. And so, yeah, sure, General Washington, you make it. And it's not going to mean anything because you just made it. Anybody can make something for themselves. But they sent me this partner perks, all right? And so it's an invite only club. And you get cool stuff like this. And they also sent me it's on like some construction paper. I got it over there. I don't feel like grabbing it right now, but it looks like something like an 8th grader made for like a school dance. But it was really cool that they said, "Hey, good job on your YouTube channel." I was like, "All right, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Always appreciate the kind words. So many haters out there. Kind words, that means a lot. You gotta remember, the power of your words, what you say, and how it can affect somebody. I've been informed of some of the stuff that I've said to people that really broke them down. I feel terrible about it. All right. Yeah, look at this, man. Chevy puts this right in the way. Dang it. Let's see what we can do about that. Go and make a little bit of room here. Motion subs or bolts that. Okay, whatever. All right, whatever, Washington. You know what percent of YouTube creators have over 100,000 subscribers? Look it up. So I tell you what, if I just had a bunch of bots, then anybody could do it. Because I'm not an IT genius or anything. But you look up what percent of YouTubers have 100,000 subscribers or more. All right, let's get this over. We're taking off this tensioner right now. I think Mark is still using one of my other tools, so let's use this one. So, guys, Milwaukee 3/8 drive. You gotta get the Milwaukee fuel if you're gonna get it. Can you help me put tension on my belt, please? How do you want me to put the tension on there? I'm all the way over here, Rashina. Why do you think you need more? Why do you think you need more tension on it? I'll tell you what I think you should do. Tell me what kind of car, what you got going on. See if I can help you out. I'm here to help. Boop. Let's get that guy. You know what I don't like about this is that all the older stuff on here, man, it's gonna be like standard. I'm not good at the fractional sizes, man. I'm not good at math. Pop this guy off. Now, so, this isn't your standard configuration. So we got to get, it doesn't have, your standard setup. What I mean by that is this has some bracket kind of extra that you wouldn't usually see over the water pump. What we're going to do is we're going to pop this bracket loose just enough that we can slide this, snake this thing out of here. And then for this line here, so what we're going to do is for this bracket here, it's holding on, it goes over part of the water pump. We're just we'll pull these bolts out, but we're going to loosen the whole thing up so we can kind of shift it forward and slide the water pump out. And this guy over here will probably, I really don't feel like trying to, pull the pump and then you're pulling the pulley, then pulling the bolts, just slide this forward. I think we're just going to undo this line, pull it out of the way so we can get that off. So, as Olivia Newton-John says, gotta get physical. And get the camera back in here. Man, you guys see that Super Thanks button help me out. I'll be able to go ahead and buy some better equipment here. Walk me through it. My boyfriend asked me to do it. Okay, gotta listen to you. Washington, I don't have time to debate with you or anything. I don't. All I know is if it was that easy to get 100,000 subscribers, a lot more people would do it. So I know that I provide information. I've done some videos and shown some tricks that no one else has done. So I don't think I'm going to answer any more of your stuff if you're going to continue to kind of heckle, and you're not like a very encouraging dude or anything. And it's it's just not cool, man. Yeah, Kenny, there's a lot of fake mechanics now. So let's go ahead and slide this forward, or you're just out of the way, and you can tell this is not your factory stuff because it looks like you got your Ace Hardware bolt in here. But we'll undo those going into the water pumpage. What else do we have holding this guy on? Oh, so this is kind of a pain because it's got a bolt that you can't get like it's got a bolt back here that you can't get. Oh, wait. Oh, nice. All right, cool. I was thinking you couldn't get it. I couldn't get a straight shot on it. It looks like I can. I thought I was gonna have to like stick a wrench back here, kind of like get it like one flat at a time. I don't think we're gonna have to do that. What size is that? All right, so it's a little bit of a tight fit back there. I'm not sure that our chunkier impact one's going to get it. So I brought out my Chrome 17, and that's another way you can tell this isn't factory stuff because Chevy doesn't use 17. Oh, sweet, man. Guys, that fits right on. This is great. So go ahead. Get our Milwaukee. Let's get this right in here. Oh, I'll grab the I'm going to grab the iPad so it'll be a little easier for me to see the comments and respond to you guys, because I appreciate you tuning in and I try to answer the questions the best I can. All right, so yeah, Kenny, I'm working. I had a good buddy named Kenny. He died. Damn drug overdose. He was a good kid too. I remember when he was a kid. All right, so we have this guy here, this guy here. Now, what else is holding us on? Must be missing something. Oh, there we go. Oh, and that's just right to here. What? Oh, there we go, right there. Sweet. There we go. Oh, that's kind of cheesy, man. It's got these little spacers that that go behind a couple of the bolts that were going into the water pump. I wonder if this was just a custom fab kit for this. Like the guy was like, "Yeah, I need a bracket to go here, and it needs to be this far out so that the belt can ride on it." Or if this is actually part of a kit that's sold by somebody. All right, slide this back. So that's nope, I can't get it to stand right there. Sorry. See if I can get you a better shot here, though, guys, so you can see what's happening. Back to ladies, man. Back, what's happening? All right, so these little spacers back here. One of them fell down here. Let me get. Of course, they probably fell in the coolant bin. There it is. I see it. I got you now, buddy. All right, cool. So you guys got these little spacers. That bolt goes through the bracket, little spacer, then it goes through the rest of the bracket. I think that's going to give us plenty of room to take it out, but I think we will just take, I was just going to pull it forward some. I think I will go ahead and just pull it all the way out. So my dad always told me, man, give yourself plenty of working room. So let's go ahead. Slide this guy back here. There we go. And boop. Oh, man. All right. There we go. All right, got these coolant hoses. Pop these loose. See if I can move this on the other side so you can see it a little bit better. I don't know if the thing's going to stay right here, guys. So we'll try that for a little bit. Maybe pull from the front. And if I get enough support, man, go ahead and get the get like those meta glasses. You guys can like see what I'm doing. Like while I do it. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? All right. We're going to take off these two hose clampers here. And I think they put some like super cheap ones on here because you'll see that when I go to undo them, that they, well, you'll see they don't really come undone. It's like it screws out, but it doesn't actually. That one did. That's good. All right. Good. So here's a little trick I like, guys. Don't ever hesitate to get out the PB blaster, man. Just spray it. Anything you got to loosen up works great for that stuff. But we're going to loosen that up in a little bit. Once you do that, go ahead and give it a little twistage. Boop. Give it a little twistage. There we go. All right. Let me get my bucket under there. You know what? Yeah. Oh, look, that's a tight fit. Doesn't want to come out because of that. There we go. Cool. We're doing the thermostat while we do this. Let's go ahead and we're going to loosen this up here so we can get to this bolt right back here. Oh, yeah, Romans. Give a little spittage. Tell you what, man, a little lube never hurt. Let me go, what size is that? 18? Let's find out. I thought that might be an 18. Let's find out. Nope. There we go, a little 19 action. Man. Wow. Turn the whole thing. What's up, Mark? All right, dude. Have a good night. Thank you. Yep. See you, buddy. Where'd you leave off at, Mark? Where'd you leave off at?
Got all the belts on it.
All right, cool. How bad was that? Was the stretch belt? Oh, I've got the tool I could let you use to help with the stretch belt going on. Should have got it out for you earlier. Sorry, but did you get that on? Okay.
But I didn't want to mess up the other belts.
Right.
So
Which one of these is a 19? Oh, it must be one of these two. All right, so what do you got left? Just the and these two things. That's what I was worried about is these.
the two big items.
Yeah. What is this?
I
Huh.
haven't found any coils yet.
They're on my the other cart.
Okay.
Then you got. Why are these off?
They fell off.
Oh, okay.
When I was getting the exhaust on.
Okay.
Or AC. On.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Mark. Yep. I'll see you, buddy. Thanks. All right. Sorry, guys. I need to grab a tool. I bought one of those wire heat coil things. I don't know. Oh, you know, I've been thinking about getting one of those, Romans. Where'd you pick that up at, dude? Let me know. So as I'm taking this one off, so I can go ahead and get. There we go. Boop. So I can go ahead and get to that bolt right behind it because I don't want to have to take off the pump. I just hate doing that, man. I hate having to pull off the pump. I'll tell you what, there's a trick though, man. Guys, whenever you do a power steering pump, if you need the tool to go ahead and take the pulley off, but there we go. So we're going to get right to it now. But when you go to put the pulley back on, whether you have a new pulley or using the old one, just take it over to like the press. Like we got a 40-ton press here and just boop, push it right on. All right, let's take this bad boy off, dude. Whoop, whoop. Whoop with me, guys. Whoop. Where did Mark put my tool? There it is. All right, guys. It's time for my other favorite tool. Look, we got this one. I'll just tell you like this, right? All right, guys, so check it out. Look, I'm always talking about this guy. You know, you can change out the bits in. Here's the big brother, man. The M18 version of it. Oh, yeah. So we got the 6-amp battery on this one. Oh, we're going to tear it up now. So let me go ahead and let you guys see, put this thing in action. Go ahead and pop. Nope. There we go. Pop these off. Boop. I'll be another bowl around here somewhere. Did I get them all? Pretty sure I'm missing one. Where's the last one at? Hold on, guys. Let me go find the water pump I got for this thing. It'll be around here somewhere. Hey, have you seen the water pump for this thing? What? This isn't it, is it? I don't know the name on it. This says K10. Theron. Huh. I know. I wonder if Casey just labeled it wrong.
Oh.
I gotta look at the ticket and see what the last name is on it. Sure hope we have it. Would you forget something, buddy? I hate when that happens. All right, hold on, YouTubers. Yeah, that should be it. Oh, that's fine. Wait, yeah, it's in here as a K10. I'm pretty sure that's a C10. All right. Hold on, YouTubers. I'm coming. I'm coming, guys. Don't give up on me. All right. All right, check this out. Here we got here. So we don't put junk on cars, man. This is an LS1 engine. Get the AC Delco stuff for your nice GM. Look at this. This is how I roll, man. Look at that. GM. Not the cheapest crap from, you know, AutoZone or Advanced or nope. Do the real deal here. That's how I do it with my car. That's how I do their car. All right. Let's go ahead and pop this thing off. Oh, that's funny. Go ahead and how do I heart that? I don't know how to do that. Okay. Yeah, it's an awesome truck. It's very cool. Very cool. Really honored to get the chance to work on it. All right, so look, we've only got 6 bolts holding this thing on. Let's get our last one right here. Oh, you see the whole thing cut loose? We'll go ahead. Got it loose. We're just gonna pull it forward. Look, we loosened up this line over here so we could go ahead and snake this out. Do a little, heat it a little bit, make it a little easier for us. Go ahead and dump it out so it doesn't make a mess everywhere. All right, cool. And look, here's a little trick. Some vehicles, these, the bolts are different lengths on the water pump. You can, just kind of leave them in there, and then as you replace them, do them one by one, put them in the right hole. You don't want to put it in the wrong hole. All right, hold on one sec, guys. All right, cool. Let's go ahead. Let's clean this up. So pop these gaskets off. That cleaned up. Boop. There we go. And you definitely want to clean up these surfaces before you put anything on here, man. Don't, you're here. Just take the time to do it right. Clean it up. So this is a great time. Check it out. That same little at Milwaukee. Look, you pop this bit out. Boop. This little bit in. Got your little cleaning bit. Go ahead and lightly go over this. A little clean up. When I was a kid, my had songs like clean up, everybody do your share, clean up, put on clean underwear. I think my dad made that last part up. I don't think that was actually in the song. I like it. I'm gonna check that heat induction tool out, dude. Thanks, man. Yeah, you use the Scotch-Brite pad. It's in fact that's what I'm gonna do before I go back together because I can't get everything with this. But then I'm gonna show you guys another trick. Now here's a neat little trick. I'm having a hard time getting all the way back in here. So check this out. Look, got a little extension action here. Boop, boop. That's kind of like you remember in Batman, Jack Nicholson like pulls that revolver out of his pants and it's really long. That's what it reminds me of. All right. Go ahead, hit it with some brake clean. Get this at your local AutoZone. Get it sprayed up. You go grab a clean Scotch-Brite pad so I can get in there. Cut this down to size real quick. Cut it down to size. All right, where's my scissors at? There they are. Oh, already got them cut. Great. Nice. Loving it. I love it when a plan comes together. All right, let's get that cleaned up. So, hey, which one of you guys remembers what show that was from? He says, I love it when a plan comes together. Romans 3:10. Is that the Bible verse? Is that why you named yourself your screen name that? Let me know. And yeah, I used to buy brake clean in bulk on, well, I buy it in bulk now, running the shop, but yeah, I used to buy it in bulk on Amazon. You want to make sure you get in here, man, because if you don't get this clean and it leaks, you have to get it all back apart. All over again. So, guys, look, what time is it? It's got to be at 7. Oh, my gosh, 7:30. Look, I'm looking to hire a technician that knows what he's doing and has a good attitude. I'm not looking for someone that just says, ASC certified master tech. Yeah, okay. So you can pass the test. That's great. I'm ASC certified, so you actually have experience. You guys know you only need 2 years experience to actually hold an ASC certification? It's not very much. You don't learn that much in 2 years to actually be a competent master tech. All right. All right, so let me grab I gotta run to the car real quick and see if I had these orange slices out there that my wife made me. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten all day. Been working. Oh, you gotta stand at the back of my bald head. You guys want to pay for me to go ahead and get those some hair implants so I could have long hair again? That'd be nice. I'd like to have some long hair. I'm taking donations for the long hair. Hit the super thanks so Griff can get some long hair. That way, when you stand at the back of my head, it won't be bald head. All right. Hold on one sec, guys. I'm gonna run out to the I gotta run and check out and see if I got this orange real quick. Oh, great. There they are. All right. Got the orange slices. All right. Got my orange slices. All right. Let me grab this other tool. I'll show you guys a pretty neat trick. All right, check this out. So, guys, when you go to put our new gasket on, you can see, if I try to zoom in here, see if you guys can see this, you've got coolant that keeps wanting to leak out of here. All right. And you don't want to be putting the gasket on if it's not, clean and dry. So, see, we got the coolant here. So, here's the trick. Check this out. Get yourself one of these. Doesn't have to be this one, but if you get a This is the Mighty Vac. Check this out. Mighty Vac. Get yourself the Mighty Vac. And here's what you do. Go ahead. You come right over here. And as part of your cleanup, what you do is you go ahead, shove this guy in here. This is tip of the week, guys. Go ahead, shove your vacuum in here. Go ahead and give it a little suckage. And you can get that coolant out of there so you don't got to worry about it getting your surface wet. So I like to do that. You know, any hole that's got coolant coming out of it. So I don't want to be doing the job twice. There we go. Get that cleaned up like that. All right. Well, one sec, guys. I got. All right, got that. We're getting that cleaned up nice. And while I'm cleaning this off, I'll go ahead and I'll put some degreaser right here and here because we want to have this all cleaned off. You know, we're doing this job. We want to make sure it was done right. And then when I'm done, I'm going to hit it with the pressure washer anyways. Make sure that ground's tight. Because we want this thing to look as good as it can. Go ahead, get a little bit cleaner action in here. Boop, 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 boop. Let that sit for just a little bit. And we'll clean that off. And while that's sitting on there for a sec, let's go over here and let's go to all data. And we'll go ahead and we're going to look up the torque spec for the water pump. We don't want to just be putting it on there, the like 4 dackety dacks. I don't call them ooga doogas, guys. So type in our water pumpage. So guys, a lot of guys, they'll just get their Milwaukee or whatever they have, and they'll just hammer it on. Not here. Look, it says 11 foot-pounds, then 22 foot-pounds. Cool. So we'll do that here in just a sec. Oh. All right, let me clean that off. Remember, we're going to hit this again with the pressure washer when we're done. Make sure we got it all cleaned up good. Go ahead, give this another pass through here. Just want to do it right, guys. Look, customers trust you to bring their car to you. Doesn't matter if it's a car like this or it's a car that's doing DoorDash all day that's got 200,000 miles on it. You want to make sure you're doing the best job you can. All right. A little spot right here. Let me see what you said here, Romans. Let me try to respond to a couple of these. Didn't want to do power steering pumps, so I was like, I'll see if he wants to do it. Yeah. Hey, Cacarlo, are you still on here? I'm sorry I didn't get to you sooner, buddy. Let me know if you're still on here. I'll try to answer your question. All right, dude. I bought a two-way scan. Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, those scan tools. You remember, it's the scan tool. It's really meant to just give you a direction of where to look. It's if it says short circuit O2 sensor, it doesn't mean the O2 sensor is actually bad. Just keep that in mind. It's a guide. Now here's something a lot of guys don't do. Check it out. Look, good. Get your alcohol pad, and I just like to make sure these are clean. And you can buy these alcohol pads in bulk on Amazon. I'll tag it later so you guys can, if anybody watches this, they can get it. But this makes sure it's good and clean. Does it? I love cleaning stuff with brake clean, especially if I get like grease, in my car or something. But the alcohol pad is best for cleaning the surface, especially if you're going to be trying to put an adhesive on it or something. So let's go ahead and get this cleaned off. Boop, boop. There we go. All right. Speaking of throttle bodies, we're going to clean this throttle body while we're here. Okay. So, am I saying it right? Cacarlio set. I'm doing the best I can, dude. All right. So I found nothing but electronics. And he told me that the throttle body has internal failure and that the motor and throttle causing the ECM to burn out. Okay, so Cacarlio, it's what year is that again? Chrysler 300. Okay, so the short answer is yes, that I could see that, but I don't. I don't know if it would. I've never seen the throttle body actually cause the ECM to burn out. So I haven't seen that. I have seen throttle body problems on the Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram vehicles. I've never seen it burn up the computer. That's interesting. I haven't heard of that. But hey, look, it could happen. But if he's telling you, yeah, the throttle body has an internal failure, that's common. If you want to, did he give you the code that it's throwing? I'll be right back. I gotta grab a tissue. All right. Okay. All right, guys. I'm back. So yeah, the short answer is I've seen throttle body failures on the Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram vehicles. I've never seen it actually burn up a computer. So can the throttle body burn out ECM at the motor? I mean, dude, I'll tell you the short answer. Hold on, I got to grab something to put down on the floor here. I got a little bit of a mess. Hold on 1 second, Cacarlio. I will answer your question. I will answer the question. Just 1 minute. All right. So, I used to hear guys that misdiagnosed an electrical problem. They would say, "Oh, yeah, they'd say, "Hey, it needs this sensor or something, right?" And they'd replace the sensor, or they say it needs this module. And then when it didn't fix it, the guy would be like, "Oh, well, that caused the harness to go bad. It needs a harness." That was this guy's answer for everything. He couldn't figure out, needs a harness, needs another module. The Bear with me. Look, it sounds like, yeah, if the internal part, yeah, it could happen, but I'm thinking, look, it just needs a throttle body, dude. Go ahead, get a throttle body for it. You can, dude, you don't need to. I think there's a relearn on that. I think I'll tell you what, dude, hold on. I'll look it up real quick. I think you said it was a 2012. So let me check real quick. And I'll tell you if you need to do a, if you need, listen, man, anybody can claim to be a master mechanic. They can say, hey, I've got all my ASCs. I'm a master mechanic. Well, remember, you only need 2 years of automotive experience for the ASC to give you the certificate. So picture this: guy's 18 years old, goes to IntelliTech, ace for 2 years, aces all the ASE tests, and he's let's say he's 19, let's say he's 20, 21 years old, and he goes, hey, I'm ASC certified L1 master tech. Really? Okay, so you passed some tests. Come on. Really, guys? Would you want the guy that's got two or 3 years experience that says he's a master tech? Or do you want the guy that's like, wow, that guy actually has the tools and the knowledge to fix cars? Where the other guy with 2 or 3 years experience, he's still trying to get out of his Husky toolbox from Home Depot. And that's a joke because they're trying to push ASC. And I remember I told my business partner, I was like, look, man, anybody can pass a test, dude. You know what places should be? I want places to need to be Griffzilla garage certified, man. Are they honest? Are they transparent? Do they take care of the customer? Do they try to go above and beyond to get things right? Are they staying until, almost 8 o'clock at night because they know they have to get something done? I don't think a lot of places do that. Anyways, so sorry for listening to my rant. Carlio, I'm going to check on it for you right now. Chrysler. I think you said it was a 300. Hey, Carlo, does it have the 3.7 or 3.6 or the 5? Yeah, 3.6 or the 5.7. Probably not going to matter for this. Okay, great. U100, great. He burnt your. So then I bought what, dude? Dude, Carlo, dude, talk to me, dude. He burnt your first computer, and you had to buy a second ECM. Should he be responsible for the? You're damn right he should be responsible for it, dude. You came in with a car that ran and drove, right? I just know customers come here, they say, hey, I came in, my car was running, you worked on it. If he can't provide you a good answer of his repair order, your invoice, it should have the steps that he took of how he diagnosed that. If he can't account for how he diagnosed it, which step he took, why he took it, you show you on the wiring diagram, see, I'm supposed to have power at pin 4 here, and then I took my meter and I checked it. If he can't do any of that, probably not a master technician. Look, let's put on this. Look, I got to get this water pump on. I've got a lot to do, guys. If guys, I'm telling you, if this stuff helps you out, you want to see more of this, please think about just hitting the super thanks button. I'm not like Kayla that's begging for money all the time. And you're like, well, where's the money go? It's look, money goes right back into me doing this and helping support the channel. Look, remember, 2 passes with this. So let's go ahead. And I think it was 11, then 22. Is that right? Let me double check. 11, then 22. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take the bolts out of the old one. And fortunately, they're all the same length. Oh, that's good. So unlike somebody I know, they got the bolts backwards on like a 2005 Highlander AC compressor and punched a hole in the block. What an idiot. You got to pay attention to the bolt length, all right? So I'm going to put the bolts through the hole, and put the gasket on the other side and kind of hook it on there so it's in place. So here's what I mean. Oh, look at that. Oh, yep, GM parts. That's right. You do it right. So I got the bolt screw here, guys. Now, go ahead. Slide this on here. I'm going to do the same thing with the other side. That way I got my bolts in place. We'll get it put on. I'm going to look at the comments in just a sec, guys. Hold on. Bear with me. Bear with me, guys. I got it, man. So, guys, I'm telling you, man, if you guys know of a real tech, a real drivability tech, somebody that's actually good, that's looking for work, you know, and they want to help change the culture of auto, you know, of the auto repair industry, you know, tell them to check me out, man. I've had guys that come in here. I've paid them very generously, and they don't know which way to push a ball joint out. That's a true story. And they didn't even have the ball joint press to do it. I had to let them borrow mine. So look, here's what I was talking about. If you guys didn't see it before, look, boop, we got that hooked up on there. All right, hold on 1 minute, guys. Let me check something. Where's that at? Oh, that's that. All right, let me see what the comments said. Boop, boop, boop. Is this it right here? So, right, you see, I don't hear Allison, or really, yeah. Dude, if that guy burns up your AGCM, I'm telling you, if he can't, like I just said, if you could play this back to him, just look at the timestamp right now, guys. Carlio, say, look, dude, this moron YouTuber says that you should be able to tell me exactly why, you know, what fault tracing you did that caused the ECM to burn up. And that's what you can say. You say, look, you know, this tattooed idiot says you should be able to do that. And I see what he says. Maybe he'll, you know, if what should happen is he should say, you're absolutely right. That tattooed moron is correct. Let me show you what I did. But more importantly, if I would have did that to somebody's car, I would have bought the computer. It's you got, oh crap, I got to text the customer back that thinks I cracked his dash. And if I did, you know, I got to figure that out. All right, let's get this started up. And we're putting good quality GM parts on this big bad LS1. Come on over here. I'm not gonna be able to keep moving the camera, guys, because I gotta get this wrapped up. I'm in Colorado. It's almost 8 o'clock. Almost 8 o'clock, guys. Man, I've got it. If I had a quality technician to help me, I would not be here at this time. And I've got a great kid here that you know, is trying to learn, that he's not trying to learn, he's learning. But I definitely need somebody that knows what knows how to do, you know, the whole job by themselves and has a good attitude. Let me make sure I got all these started right. So something like this, guys, start them all by hand. Oh, you know what? I made a little boo-boo. And I'm not too proud to you know, not acknowledge it. So let's take care of my boo-boo real quick. It's funny. I think I actually put a tip of the week up about this earlier today. So I want to make sure I blow out those holes in case they have any coolant in them. So back that out real quick. Get my blower. Oh, this isn't hooked up. Dang it. Hold on just a sec, guys. There we go. All right. So you want to make sure you blow out any of the, woo, man, there's a bunch of thread locker in there. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Now we can put it on. So back to where we were. Let me see. Did Carlio say anything? Yeah, so I've got a brand new thermostat, brand new Thermotat. It's a good call, Romans. I appreciate it. And all right. Now let's try this again. So what's important here, guys, is you want to make sure that, yeah, I said I wasn't going to do this. I'm going to do it. You want to make sure you got your bolt holes lined up and everything, that you can start it by hand before you start putting your gun on there, or electric ratchet, whatever you have, and hammering it in. You don't want to be making no new threads, all right? And like I said before, we don't call them Ugga-Duggas. We call them Dactity-Dacks. That's what my buddy Fred called them when I worked at Volvo. Man, he was awesome. That was a real tech. Oh, dang it. There's different adhesive things you guys can use to just like support these. Stuff, I think it's called high tack. High tack. I don't have any here, so go ahead and boop. There we go. Yeah, my back's killing me, guys. All right. Get these screwed in. So, guys, me and my boys, we like watching, family movies. Well, I say family movies. We like watching movies together, right? Well, they're 9 and 12, and we're pretty conservative household. Check it out. So now that we're just gonna seat these guys, so you put your big bad, your little bad Milwaukee, put on one. So we've been watching John Wick, but I say we're a conservative household, and I mean that. So we use VidAngel to watch it. I've got the gun on the lowest setting, so we're just seating these down, and then we'll go through and torque them. So with the VidAngel thing, you guys, there's all kinds of stuff that you guys can watch. You can edit out all the cuss words and stuff. It's awesome. Hey, what's going on here? Hold on a second, guys. I'm grabbing my torque wrench. Huh. All right. I got my torque wrench. So, guys, check this out. So check it out. Look, man. Yeah, some people are like, I don't like Snap-on. I love Snap-on. Check this torque wrench out. It's awesome. And it does foot pounds, inch pounds, Newton meters, the meters of Newton, Sir Fig Newton. And so this was 11 foot pounds and then 22 foot pounds. So cool, you just set it up, boop, right like there. and it didn't have a specific order to go in. I like to work from the inside out. I'm looking for my extension there. That's a little longer than I wanted. Let me grab the other extension. Hold on one sec, guys. I'll be right back. I think this guy will work. Huh, somebody's in the wrong spot. What do I do here? Huh, all right. All right, I got him. I'm coming. Hang in there, guys. We're going to do this. We're going to do it. I tell you the truth. We're going to do it. Huh. All right. So check this out, guys. These snap-on ones have the built-in wobbly feature, and this torque wrench so accurate that doesn't mess it up or throw it off. So, oops. So we got a little bit of wiggle right here. Look, let me come back here. And so it's 11 foot. Oh, it's doing the torque angle. The torque angle. It's zeroing itself right now. Hold on one sec. All right, there we go. Now back to. So we got 11 foot-pounds. I like to work from the inside out. All right. So we're coming down and boop. Look at that. 11 foot-pounders. Now we'll do this one on the other side. We're going to go diagonal. All right. Boop. 11 foot-pounds. Come back over. Now we'll do this one up top. Remember, yeah, all we did at first was seat them with the little Milwaukee guy. And then we came through and got the first torque spec round on it. And so now we've got, we've done to 11. 11. These go, hey guys, this goes up to 11. Now we're going to go to 22. And then I'm OCD, so I always want to make sure I'm doing it right. So we're going to double check real quick in the data that's all there. Double check. Yep, says 22 foot-pounders or 30 meters of the Newton, the Figgy Newton. So can I get in here? We got 22 foot-pounds. Yeah, it's there somewhere. All right, we're doing the same thing. Work from the inside out. So come around. Boop, there we go. Come up here. You just kind of like watch this little LED light up, guys. See? Boop, there we go. Man, it makes me a little nervous sometimes. I'll tell you what, especially with the 1/2 inch one, I'm doing head bolts. Man, or like the timing chain tension or like timing belt tensioner and stuff you're torquing down. Man, those make me nervous. And so we work from the inside, we're just going diagonal. Boop. And last one. Well, it's not really the last one because I like to go back through it again, just make sure everything's good. All right, let me check the comments real quick. Try to keep up with you guys. I just like you. I like you snap-on too, man. Nah, Roman. Hey, look. Yeah. So 6 at TC. Yeah, I'm gonna check on that thermostat here in a sec. Let me. I'm gonna go through this procedure again one more time. Make sure these are all that 22. Boop, it's right there. Perfect. Man, look at that. Bang. Pow. Right on the money. And then I've said this before. Ooh, you guys hear the bell ring? Listen, like, bang. Griff torqued it. Ready? Torqued. Bang. Boop. Boop. And done. That's cool. All right. As I showed you guys just a minute ago, we got GM thermostat. Let's put that on. Oh, that's cool, man. Look at this, guys. Look, this is the difference between Duralast, your O'Reilly Special. This is the difference. The GM water pump. Check that out, man. Do I have it on there? I can't tell. Let me see. Let me touch somewhere here. Yeah, look at that. This comes with brand new thermostat housing bolts. That's cool, isn't it? I love that. I love when you get. I just sometimes stuff from the dealer sucks because you'll buy you get a direct injector, fuel injector, but it won't come with like the bushings and O-rings on it. It's retarded. But if something like this, I think that's so cool, man. You know what's cool with that? I can take the ones out of the old one and use them for something. My kids will probably take them and weld something with it. So let's get out our new one. Boop. Look at that bad boy. GM Special. Look, here at Action Automotive, Griffzilla Garage, we use OE parts, not just the OE equivalent that some shops say. I remember I was working at a shop. They said, we're a dealer alternative. And they were trying to sell him. They sold him this alternator for his Honda Odyssey. And I remember I was so irritated about it. It was like a tough one alternator, something like that. But Honda, they have a little tab on the power cable that goes to the alternator. And that little tab sticks out, and there's a little notch for it with where it goes, how it bolts onto the alternator. Well, on the tough one, or whatever they were selling them, it didn't have that. You had to cut that tab off. That's not a dealer equivalent. That's a half-ass, replacement part that they're charging dealer prices for. I hated that stuff. That's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons I started my own thing. I was tired of that. I knew I could do better. Not just could do better. I was like, I wasn't one of those guys. You have all these guys. You guys know what I'm talking about. They say, man, if I had a place, I would do this. And, if I had a shop, I would do that. Or if I had if I owned this store, I would do this or that. It's like, but they don't ever do anything about it. Look, I put my money where my mouth is. I bet on me, and it's been hard. And I've definitely got some haters on here that, like to run their mouth. But I'll tell you what, it's been so rewarding to be able to help people on here, to be able to help people in my community. It's been awesome. And then I forgot, it's cool. I've been able, this is the platform I have. I've been able to share, some of what, what God's done in my life. So, man, God just works in an amazing way. It's just very cool, man. Don't put God in a box. Don't put God in a box. I serve a big G God. All right. All right. So, all right, I'm going to seat these down. And ow, man, I got a boo-boo. I'm going to seat these down, and then we'll see what the torque spec is, and we'll give them a little torquage, not torque, wrong channel. If you're looking for people torquing and jerking or whatever, you're at the wrong place. We don't do any of that here. And I'm serious, if any of you guys find this helpful, you've learned something, you want to donate, hit that super thanks button. It's huge help, huge encouragement to me, and it helps the channel. I'm sorry, buddy. All right, so Corey, I'm sorry, I just saw this. So this is a 66. This is a 66 Chevy C10 with the LS1 in it. Also, hey, Romans, that's funny you say that. That GM behind me, it's got a the human interface module that I just programmed. That was a Bosch, Uber Grubenheim, I'm gonna Bosch it. Bosch part or a computer. All right, let's see what the torque spec is on here. So let's go to all data. And look, a lot of shops, I'm telling you guys, most shops don't do this. They don't. These technicians don't check what the torque specs are. They say it needs ooga doogas. I hate that term ooga doogas because the last person that I heard say that with someone that screwed me over, claimed to be a Christian, so he gave you Christians a bad name. It screwed me over on a lot of money. Really took advantage of me. It was not cool. And I'm a pretty giving person. Was that? Oh, hey, somebody donated $4.99. That's awesome. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. That's so cool. Look at that. Yeah. Joe Dirt, dude. Hey, buddy, what's going on, player? How you doing? Let me hit a like on that. Pow. Thank you, Joe. You guys have no idea how much that means to me. That is because Joe Dirt will tell you. Tonight, I haven't really seen any haters, but I definitely get some haters on here sometimes, and I do not appreciate it. I do appreciate you guys that tune in, your kind words, and I love getting to help you guys. So I had a guy yesterday. He said, this was funny. He said, I was like, hey, does anybody have any questions? And I'm sitting there working, trying to run a business, help my employees. And this guy says, you on meth. And then he said, I'm a mechanic. I don't have any questions. You're on meth, and I just want to see what the other half of mechanics. I'm a real mechanic. I want to see what the other half of mechanics are like. I was like, okay. So I clicked on his YouTube thing. Dude, the guy didn't look like anybody want to work on my car. He got a cigarette hanging out of his mouth and just not cool. All right, what else we got going on? Ken, I'm not a fan of T6 liter. I don't claim to be an expert in diesel. The only, as far as diesel here, it's, I feel like I can fix anything, but I'm not nearly as efficient at diesel as I am with gas. So we don't, all we do for diesel is, oil changes, and then we'll do suspension, brakes, HVAC, electric. In fact, I just diagnosed a 5.9 Cummins earlier today with a cluster problem. But I do think that the 6 liter is a turd diesel. And that reminds me, I got a customer that wants me to do some ground straps on his. All right, let me see what the thermostat torque spec is. I gotta get rocking on this. So procedures, get little torque speckages, installation procedure. Oh, 89 inch-pounds. All right, so now we know. So what's cool is, check it out, man. Get our big bad snap on out again. Turn it on. And go to units here. I can't read. Oh yeah, so that's it. And let's turn it to 89. It was all the way at like 260 or something. It's got to count down. Oh, there we go. Boop, 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 boop. All right, so set it to 89. There you go. And go ahead and torque this down. And remember, I seated it with the Milwaukee on the lowest setting. Oh, there it is, 89 inch-pounds. And let's do the last one. And then we'll probably hit it one more time just to make sure everything is good. Boop, there it is. Pow! Love this thing. Go check that out. Look, 89. Pow! This thing rocks. Double check this one too. And boop. There we go. 89. Love it. All right. Reassembly. We're going to put this bad boy back here on the. I'm going to put this back on the power steering pump. And then, all right, let me see if there's any questions. If I can help anybody out. I'm here to help. What do we got here? All right. What else we got here? And I'm not gonna worry. Some of these comments are just ridiculous, so I'm not gonna address them. It's kind of irritating. So not gonna worry about that. Let's see what other ones we can do. Yeah. Where's my rag at? There we go. Okay. Let's go ahead. Get this tightened up. Why is it? got a bunch of oil on here. Oh, wrong button. All right. Tighten this bad boy down. And we're going back together. That is good, man. God is good. God is good all the time. See what God's really blessed me, guys. It's it has not been an easy road either. One sec. Is it that one or this one? All right. Let me tighten this guy down. Yeah, I'm sorry I can't move the camera a whole lot right now, guys. I got to get this buttoned up. The owner's wife of this car was actually on here a little earlier, which is really cool. I showed the owner himself. I met him earlier today and showed him the short that I made of his car. So it was pretty cool. He's like, yeah, it's cool, man. All right, cool. Got that tightened up. Give this a little sprayage here. And then remember, we're going to hit this whole thing. We're going to hit this with the pressure washer when we're done because we want it to, look as good here as it does on the outside. Oh, you know what? I did want to wipe out that throttle body real quick because it's right here. And it's just a nice thing to do for the customer. You don't charge them any extra. It's kind of like a thank you for them bringing us to work, L2, oh, the OptiSpark, yeah. All right, I'll show you the truck here in just a second. Hold on, I'll show you the truck in just a second. I really can't be spending a lot of time doing the camera movement, guys, because it's after 8 o'clock, and I definitely was not feeling well this morning. I wasn't able to make it to an important meeting I had, and I'll say it again. I'm really looking for someone to help me out here that knows what they're doing and has a good attitude. So if you know what you're doing, you have a good attitude, please let me know. Here's the truck real quick. We'll do this real quick, all right, buddy? Let me just flip this around so you can see it. All right. So here's the truck. It's interior action, digital dash. All right. Give you a shot of this side. Boop. There you go. All right. Hope you enjoyed that. Hope you enjoyed that as much as I did. All right. So go ahead and tighten this back up. All right. All right. So there we go. Yeah, it's pretty sweet, dude. I'm in Colorado, dude. Colorado Springs, man. Beautiful Colorado Springs. That's all good there. Let's go ahead. We're going to put the heater lines back on. There's one. And you know what? I like to spin this around. I like these to. I really like these to. I like this stuff to match on the car. So I like it to look good. Put that out. Oh, I dropped that down. Hold on one sec, guys. Let me get another. Some of these hose clamps were a little tired. Whoops. All right. So we'll put some nice new clamps on here. So this one like this. We'll put this one this way. Here we go. All right. Get those tightened down. And this is, another great thing with the that little Milwaukee fuel, man. Take this bad boy. Able to go ahead and tighten these down. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. And put this one on. All right, here's a great example, guys. Here's a great example. Oh yeah, flush cut. I want to keep up my training. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to read some of these. Oh yeah. Wait, no, hold on. It doesn't make sense. Hold on, dude. Let me. Okay. If I had the money, send Joe Dirt get a trade. Dude, that doesn't make sense. Seems the manual. Who is a Nova? Chevy Nova didn't have. That doesn't make sense. Did he take the Hemi out of a Chrysler product? That doesn't add up. I'm not. Are you sure? Do you mean like maybe you mean it had like a 392 big block? Because or a 454, but yeah, a 474. I've never heard it. Huh? That doesn't. I'm not familiar with that. I want to keep up under or around 10K. Comments are covered. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to. I think I'm missing what you guys are talking about. All right. Let me turn this around so you guys can kind of see what we're doing here, and I'm going to continue to put it together. Let me know if you got some questions. You got questions? I probably got answers. Probably. Pretty good chance. Pretty good chance I got an answer. So let's flip this around like this. Put the flash on so you guys can see it. Let me hook up a little charger to this so it doesn't die. I got the iPad over there so I can see the comments if you guys make one, so I can have a question so I can respond to you. So let me just get this set up. Man, I'd say people like Joe Dirt, man, they help me out. You guys are able to donate so I can go ahead and get some nicer equipment. Oh, you know what? Here, let's try this, guys. Here, and then I got to put a charger on this so it doesn't die. I don't like putting this close because I've knocked it over before. Bear with me, guys. All right, there we go. Oh, there's a song that just came on radio that I did a cover of when I was in a band. Damn it. Oh. Guys, I'm sorry. I don't think I'm going to be able to get this set up tonight. I gotta get this done. I was trying to make it so you guys could see. I don't think that's going to happen. Well, yes. All right. Well, we'll try this out. All right. So hopefully you guys can see enough. All right. Okay. So the LT1. Sell your truck to us. We want the end. Yeah, I think you mean 392 or 454, dude. So the LT1. Yeah, I do. It's from what I know, fix the as long as the OptiSpark's working. I mean, look, when it works, right? So go ahead and make sure it's working and go bust the tires loose. So this gets a little tricky because they got these spacers and stuff that go with it. I'm not sure if you guys are able to see it right. Do you see this right here? That's a tight fit. I'll probably move the camera here in a minute, guys. Let me get this in. I wasn't crazy about this setup because you're using like these, I don't know, look like Home Depot bolts, but that's what it had. If it was me, I'd want to have the bolts that have like the built-in, washer around it right there. So, not crazy about this kit. I'll talk to the owner and see if he wants to, maybe upgrade, make a couple, make a little bit of a, we can kind of upgrade it. Yeah. Make it a little nicer. So always want to start this stuff by hand. And then it's got these spacers that go in a couple spots right behind the bracket right here. So let me get a charger on this, guys. And then I think, yeah, I can't keep this right here. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not sure you guys are able to see it that well anyway. So let me move that. Okay. It's always something, right, guys? Oh, that would be cool, wouldn't it? Huh. Hold on, guys. Let me try something real quick. Ah, man, yeah, I can't wait. I just can't do it right now. I'm sorry, guys. Just don't have the time. I've got to go ahead and try to get this wrapped up so I can get home. So yeah, I don't think the LT1's like that bad, dude. It wouldn't stop me from getting one. I had a Home Depot bolts, yeah. Uh, yeah. Is a, all right. Let's finish getting this in. Oh, let me get a charger on this so we don't die. Oh, need to get a new battery. One sec, guys. Let me swap out batteries on this. Hmm. All right, here we go. Let's get a little charger action going here. Gotta charge it up. All right, here we go. Oh, my buddy Alf just texted me. Let me text him back, tell him I'm online, that I'm doing some YouTube live right now. Cool. All right, let's wrap it up, guys. Wrap it up. Thanks for you guys hanging out. For those of you that have donated, super thanks, man. I really, you guys have no idea how much that means to me. That's just so cool. So cool. All right. This guy in down here. Yeah, I'm just not crazy about this setup. I don't like the way it looks. If it was mine, I would definitely get the kind of bolts that have the washer built into them. I like the way they look. They just look more professional. They don't look like they're picked up off the construction yard or something. And guys, it has these little spacers, and these go right behind. I don't have time to move the camera and show you guys, but they go right behind, like in between the water pump and the bracket, the bracket racket. I had a guy working for me named Racket. He's my buddy. He, nice guy, very laid back. Did not work out. Wasn't exactly what I was looking for a tech. So yeah, if you guys know somebody, be a huge help. If I could get somebody here that has a good attitude, wants to help change the culture, automotive repair, wants to help people. That's what I'm looking for, man. That's what I'm looking for. All right. I told the owner of this vehicle, I said, hey, you know, it's these, huh. Oh, guys, that's funny. Wow, look, this whole piece slides right out that this goes through. I was like, why isn't it going in the hole? Just I'm really curious. Yeah, he said he bought this, you know, he bought this car like this. He didn't do the build. So I'm curious, you know, if he has any more information about this. Put this here. It goes in a little hole there. All right, cool. We're almost there, guys. We're rocking, dude. Rocking in the free world, man. Keep on rocking in the free world. I like that song. Joe Dirt, that sounds a little high, but people are paying more for. What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about? 95 vet. Hey Joe, send me a email me a link to that, dude. I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look for you, Joe. My buddy Joe Dierte. I'll take a look for him. All right, this slides right back here. Tighten it up, and boop, there we go. They don't have a torque spec for this because it's not supposed to be on here. You know, it's aftermarket. Oh, dang it! Looks like I gotta take this one off real quick, or at least slide it out of the way so I can get to it. There we go. And all right, there's that. We got that one there. Let's get this guy here. Go ahead. And nice. There we go. We'll check it. Boop. Boop. All right, cool. There's that. Always pay attention to the details, guys. This one here, a little washer on the backside. Always pay attention to the details. We'll shove this guy on here. I want to spin these, make sure they don't make any noise. Any questions? Joe, yes, Joe, send me a let's see about the Broncos, backyard Broncos style. Who's talking about the Broncos, man? Somebody here in Colorado with me? Send me a link to that, Joe. I'll check it out. It's griffzillagarage@gmail.com. Oh, that was a 15 there. Oops. All right, those aren't too noisy. That's good. All right. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Look at that, man. It's looking good. Let's go ahead and throw a belt on. Oh, crap. You know, I should take a picture of this before I took it off. Oh, you know what? I got the video. Look, I wonder if I can rewind this. Remember the belt diagram. Go ahead and check the beginning. Oh, it's past that. I could figure out, but you know, why waste the time if I could just go ahead and look and have myself give me the answer? Oh, my boxers were hanging out there. Oh, Mary took it off there. Dang it. All right. That's all right. I've got this here. Oh, what if we did this? Wrap it around. All right. Let me know if you guys want a good story. I got some good stories. I've said that before, man. I got good stories, man. If somebody wants to hear them, man, I got some great stories to tell. Let me see here. LS1 with added AC belt diagram. How did I have that? The smooth. Man, I should have paid more attention. Oh, hold on. That's going to have to. There we go. Is that right? Might be. Might be right. Should have paid more attention. Not that smart, guys. Where did I put the... There it is. Mm-hmm. There we go. All right, cool. Now, got that on, got that on. Let's go ahead and throw that bad boy in. What did I miss on the Commentos? Hey, Bryce, what's up? What's up? Joe, you sent it to my Facebook page. You couldn't find the email here. I'll put it up here for you, dude. It's Griffzilla Garage. This is the @ symbol. At gmail.com. There you go, buddy. Jojo, where are you at, man? I don't mind a little Miata. I mean, it's not, it's not my car of choice, but guys, I've said this before. I've got an AMC Pacer that's, you just never see them. I think that's why I think it's kind of cool, but my neighbor gave it to me. Let's put the new radiator in here. That way I can have this done for tomorrow. Oh, look, guys, got to pay attention to details. This is missing the little bracket or the cushion on the bottom of it. Oh, there it is. So you got these little cushions that go on the bottom of the radiator. Even on your newer cars, you got a little, little grommet that goes down there. All right, so here we. Oh, dang it! Get back, honky cat. As Elton John says. Should I say, Sir Elton John? Hey, check this out. Look, we got a brand new cold case radiator. Oh yeah, cold case. This is good stuff. Oh, there we go. Check this out. Look at this bad boy. What's you know, I got something I could use that for. Look at this bad boy, man. It's the cold case. Man, you ain't got a cold case. Well, you don't have a cold case. Of course, most of us should be fortunate that we're not victims of a cold case. All right. Aw, dude. Dang it. All right, so it kind of stinks. It doesn't have the fittings in here for the transmission. I was hoping maybe it would have them as extra as little bits, but I don't see any. Comes with a sticker. You guys want a sticker? Who wants to want a sticker from my store? The Griffzilla Garage cold case sticker. Is there anything else in here? Get back here. Huh. All right. I'm really surprised that doesn't come with the fittings to for the transmission. I'm really surprised about that. So that's okay. We'll take them out of the old one. Man, that's really surprised. Huh. So guys, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Huh. Yeah, that's a bummer. Check this out. So these right here, these are the fittings I was talking about. So we'll just pop those out of there. 13. Boop. Take this bad boy. And now that was loose. Or if that's why that was leaking. We'll clean these off. And then I always like to put Teflon tape on this kind of stuff. So you guys do what you want. I don't like to have leaks. So let's give this a little cleanage here. Bloop. Take off this one had some Teflon tape on it, not much. This one doesn't. It's got a touch, and there's some there. So I don't know if anybody wanted to hear my story, man. I got some good stories, dude. Wait till you guys hear about the dream I had last night. Oh no, 2 nights ago. It was wild, but it was so cool that I gotta tell my wife and kids first, because like when you tell somebody something, you only get an opportunity to share, like to verbally share an experience one time, to say it out loud the first time with somebody. And I want to make sure that I put that energy, when I say it, that feeling into it when I tell my wife and kids. So, what we got here? Is that a Durango? Oh, we got the F word coming down here. Come on, guys. Keep it family friendly. Family friendly, guys. Come on. I don't have any Durangos in here right now. I had a Durango the other day. That's a Chevy right behind me. All right, so look. So here's a tip, guys. I just did this one, but when you go to wrap, where did I put the other one? There it is. When you go to wrap this kind of stuff, you want to wrap it clockwise. If you wrap it the wrong way, it'll come undone as you screw it in. So if you're looking at it, you look at it, you come at it from the top, you say, okay, cool, I'm going to go clockwise. So We're wrapping it around. Boop. Look, man, you guys learned something. Hit that super thanks button. I don't know who else is teaching you guys right now. I don't know. I appreciate you guys letting me show you this stuff. Yeah, I appreciate you guys tuning in. All right, so with that, we're gonna put that right in here. Always start it by hand. And then once you got that started, get your big, that's the, I didn't mean to use the real big one for that. I meant to use the littler one. Put that Milwaukee on its, lower setting. And boop. And then after you seat it down, go ahead and check it. I was going to use, just grab, ratchet or whatever. Don't grab it way down here at the end where you're going to get all that leverage on it. Just keep your hand close to the top and just see what you can get with your wrist, okay? That's, you don't need to get it, He-Man tight, okay? There we go. Cool. Put it in. Grab that and come over here with me. Boop. And I'm going to set this thing in here. This is something you guys need to see. Hope you can learn something here. And you're probably not going to be able to see it. As I set this down in here, there's little rubber bushings, rubber things, grommets down there that this sits into to keep it nice and tight. So we get this down in here. There we go. Boop. Make sure we got it centered up. It's weird that it wants to rock a little bit here, huh? You see what's going on? There we go. Got that down the rest of the way. Cool. So go ahead. We'll put our. Now he said he's been having problems with these transcooler lines. So here's what I'm going to do. I thought that maybe they were too big, but they seem correct. So I'm going to put a different clamp on them. I'm actually going to cut them a little bit because I'm sorry, that's a terrible angle. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry, that wasn't a great angle, guys. Man, tell you, man, more you guys. It's just a matter of time, guys. For enough people, contribute and stuff that I'm able to get some meta glasses and have like another camera person or something. But we're just gonna cut just a little bit off those and put a new clamp on it. All right, get a. All right. Oops. So let me just cut a wee bit off this. All right, let me see if I can get it. I had a C4, dude. It was you guys can check it out. I had a C4, and to my knowledge, I'm the only person to put a video up on how to put in a new stereo system in those because it had the Bose system, and I put up a video on how to do it. You guys check it out. I'm almost certain I'm the only person to put up a video on how to do that. You're welcome. All right. All right, here we go. We'll spray just a little bit of pub blaster on here to help these things slide on good. Boop. And then let me grab my new clamps for it. Well, oh man, that stinks. Huh. So yeah, at first I thought maybe he had the wrong size hose on here, but it looks like he had the right one. It looks correct. So I'm going to try a different clamp that's just a little bit thicker. And then the problem with these kind of clamps is that it's going to look, if you don't cut the tail off it, it looks way too long, big for it. So let me see what we can do here. Get this on here. All right. Yep, I think that's going to work. So I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. Oh, uh-oh. Look at, see how long that looks? That's not good. All right, so that looks like crap. So what we do is cut that tail off. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nope. I just realized, guys, it's just after, it's almost 9 o'clock. So I'm going to cut the tail off of both these real quick, and then I got to go. So seriously, here's what you do. Get a little cutter out. Well, let me put the other one on first. Then I can do them at the same time. All right, let's just say, so, there we go. All right, here we go. Just tighten this up. Oh, dang it. Crap. Man, I forgot. You know what? Oh, wait. Hold on. I didn't realize that. Oh, man. I didn't realize that. Yep, we got to stop. That's it. Crap, that stinks. I'll show you guys real quick. The problem is, so the problem, well, you know what? I'll do this real quick so I have it done. Nah, I'll do it later. All right, let's pull this off. Mm-hmm. Hold on a sec, guys. I'll show you what the problem is. I am going to cut these real quick. There's one. You gotta go. Come on. All right. Okay, cool. I've got that ready to go. Now, let me show you guys what the problem is. Dang it. Yeah, I can't do this tonight. Made a lot of progress, but can't do this tonight. So here's the problem. So we got our cold case here. Problem is, we need to drill the holes for the fan shroud. So what we'll do is, so right here, those are the screws that were, sheet metal screws that were going into the, those are self tappers. So, you know what? This might be real quick. Let me see. I do got to go home. Let me see if I can just drill these in real quick. And then we'll call it quits, guys. And then if you guys got anything that you'd like to see, questions that you may have, dude, I've got a whole list of customers. We can always see if they've, if there's something you want to see, let me know. And we can see if, one of those customers wants to go ahead and, bring their, say you have a Toyota, an old Toyota Camry, and you need to know how to do the timing belt. Then you don't like everybody else's video, dude. Ask me. Maybe I can do it for you. All right. So here I got to go home. I'd like to just be at a good stopping point. So let's center this up. So I want it to look. It's got to look good. This is a cool car. It's a really cool car. This is one of those cars that it's one of those cars I'll never be able to afford, but people pay me to work on. And so maybe one day. Don't want to lose that. All right. I think right about there. I think right about there looks good. So here's what I like to do. Hang out right here. I'll show you real quick, all right? So I'll try to put a link. Guys, one of these guys, and you push, let's make sure we got it right where we want it, all right? And when we have it where we want it, we'll use this punch, and it's really cool. It's spring loaded. As we push down, it'll pop back up and make a little divot where we want to put the hole in it. So it's great if you have to drill a hole first for something. This is not perfectly centered to begin with, because that's what people will see this side. So here we go. All right, that's where I want it. Take this guy, check it out. Push down here and boop. And boop. All right. I want to move this side just a touch, but I want to get this side where I want it first. So grab your setup and get that big bad Milwaukee fuel. This is the junior one here. Get that and don't go full throttle on this and strip it out. All right. There we go. Push this down just a little. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So I'm trying to make sure that the gap across the top is centered. But I don't want it to be off center. You know, it's at a car show and somebody's like, you know, where'd you have, you know, who worked on your car? Griffzilla Garage or, you know, Action Automotive. Well, they suck. He didn't center that up. I'm not gonna be that guy. I'll look at the comments in just a sec. Boop. Boop. One more. Man, it looks good. Man, it looks good. Woo! There it is. All better. Take this, you put it back in the car. All right, let me see the comments real quick. I'll try to respond to these real quick. Oh, you guys aren't even talking to me, man. You guys are talking to each other. All right, well, thanks for hanging out with me. Be like if you guys were actually here, but just talking to each other while I was doing the work. I've had friends do that. Remember, if anybody is hey, you guys are in Colorado Springs, you want to come by, hang out, please let me know. Be cool. All right. You go ahead, throw this on. I've already cut these hose clamps, so I'm going to be able to put these fatter ones on here, and they're not going to be, but they're not going to have, you know, the real long tail sticking out, looking like it was an afterthought. Not at this shop. Just tighten that up. Mm-hmm. And look, man, like I said earlier, there are certain videos you guys want to see. Let me know. And I will say this: to do like just regular like instructional videos, guys, it's not as easy for me to do now as it was before. That's why I'm doing the live videos, and I'm just trying to show you what I can. I'm trying to do more live videos like during the day when I'm working, because I don't have time to be editing videos and stuff at night. Hopefully, if we get this thing going in the right direction, I'll be able to do like actually shoot and edit instructional videos during the day. But I need your guys' help to do that. You guys turn Griff's old garage into a you're like, oh wait, did you do it like Griff does? Because he does it right. You got to make a new standard, dude. Because right now, the standard is it's the expectation and the standard is pretty low. All right, there we go. That nice. All right, got those hose clamps on. That's all good. Like Notorious Big would say, it's all good, baby, baby. Or I did it wrong. I did it wrong. I'm sorry. Don't get mad at me. It's all good, baby, baby. Hip hop anonymous. All right, got our little grommets here. Tell you what, man, this bracket's older than I am, dude. This little guy goes right here. Boop. Do a little boopage here. Slide it into place. Ow. slide that. Any questions I need to answer? All right, guys. Is somebody asking me about the cars, or are you guys asking each other? I don't know. I'm glad you guys are having a good time, man. I'm working hard. I'm just happy to entertain you. Glad you guys tune in. Hope you guys take the time to tell others, man. I say, wait, you're not gonna find another channel like this. You're not. Not gonna find another channel with someone like like me. Pow! That's how you do it. Bang, dude. Oh, you know what I'd say? Bang-a-rang. Like, oh. There we go. Roofie. Oh. Or I just got this one. Ready? Ready? Griff, let's go. It could happen. Huh. You know, Jojo, it's fine if you say that because I know you're my buddy, dude. Yes. There we go. Pop. All right. All that's left is to put that relay back in place. Put on the hoses. I was going to put new clamps on that. Let's go. All right. Boop. There you go. That's off. And there we go. It's like this and like that and like that and like this. Tighten that up. Man. Oh, man, I can't see it. Oh, let me go ahead and change this out. Put this guy on here. And crap. Come on, Griff. Come on. Oh, there we go. Boop. And this guy. I tell you, that Milwaukee, dude, this thing is so cool. I use this every day. There you go. Nice and tight. Oh, get this guy. And, oh, dang it. There we go. Get this guy tightened up. I'm telling you guys, you don't want to have those real long tails on these hose clamps sticking out, dude. If you got a real long tail, take a zip tie, take a whizzer, zip, cut it off. Just chop it off, man, like choppy chip. If you guys don't know about choppy chip, Man, I have to tell you about it sometime. Yeah, my back's hurting too, man. Hey, thanks up, dude. Sell Q4. Thanks. What's up, brother? How you doing? How are you doing, man? I'm about to get off here, dude. But thank you so much for tuning in, man. I wish you would have got here earlier. Make sure you hit that button that I don't know. I think it's a notification button or something. I'm not that YouTube savvy, but yeah, hit that button. Lets you know when I'm on live, dude. All right. All right, so Q4, this is a 66 C10, and it's got. I'm gonna change that clip out. I'm gonna change that clamp out. And it's got an LS1 in it, dude. It's pretty sweet. I'm gonna change these clamps out because I don't like how long the tails are on them. So hold on one second. I got to get going though, guys. It's later than I thought. Crap. So here's another little pro tip, guys. Pro tippage, man. Look, this looks like it's too small. All you do is just back it off a little bit. All right. Back it off some. Look, it's a nice snug fit. That's gonna look way better than having some, long tail hanging off it, dude. Don't look like the amateurs, dude. Cause that's not cool. You won't be the amateur. Selkie4, are you coming to visit me, dude? That's right. Selkie4 is the go-to. Dude, I heard Selkie40 created Bitcoin, dude. True story. So you can be walking around, people are like, are you I forgot the name of the guy that but they're gonna think that's you, man. Because you're that cool, man. Hey, Selkie40 was the very first person to hit super thanks on my channel, dude. Man, I say it now. That has been so encouraging to me, man. Is that we don't have that enough in this culture, dude. We don't have enough people encouraging other people, dude. I'll tell you what we do have. We have plenty of haters. I get that all the time on here. I just think, you know what, man? Those people that are hating on me, dude, I think a lot of them are just jealous. You know, I've worked incredibly hard to get where I'm at, dude. This has not been an easy road. Let me read some of these real quick. Oh, dude, come on, son. That'd be awesome. So you come on out, dude. We'll do the YouTube together, dude. I'm dead serious. And then so you can go ahead and tell the world. You can be like, yeah, I met the guy in person. He's not on meth. All right, cool. There we go. There's that guy. And let's finish it up. Finish strong, Griff. Finish strong. There we go. Bang. All right. That's it, except for the air intake. I guess we'll pop that on real quick. What's up? Oh, dude, you're way too generous, man. You have no idea how much that means to me, man. It's so cool. Hey, send me your email me your just email me your email address, dude. Wait. Oh, I think I made a mistake. That's gonna be too tight of a fit. I think this goes the other way. You go ahead and switch it around. Should have caught that. I was so excited about Cell coming to visit me. Let's see what else we got on here. I'm leaving in just a sec, guys. I got it. Got to be a good stopping point. Yeah, I'm here. And that's why on the weekends I try not to do anything. Guys, I've said this before. I've got the. Oh yeah, here we go. This is right. I got the 78 pacer that I want to get going, or 76 pacer, and then my other neighbor gave me a 78 mini Winnie, and I got to get that going. So that's something that I think would be so cool if you guys are willing to help support, get others to help support, me getting that kind I don't say restored, but you're ready to be on the road, man. It'd be so cool, man. We get that thing going, guys, and but yeah, man. I hope Griffzilla Garage get that bad boy going so the man can finally have a vacation. All right, there's that guy. Let's tighten this one up. We'll rotate this just a little bit over this way, and there we go. All right, that's it. That's it. Pop, let me read a couple of these real quick. I'll try to read all of them, guys. It's, man, I do the best I can. Be manly. Oh, dude, you guys are too. I'm not kidding, man. You have no idea how appreciative I am for you guys taking the time to try to support this channel. It's guys, I'm telling you, man. Look, I mean this seriously. It's just a matter of time before I think this channel takes off, and you know I'm able to say, all right, guys, look, this channel's making Mr. Beast money. Come on out here, let's hang out. It could happen, dude. It could happen. So don't don't doubt, and don't these guys that get on here saying the meth stuff, man. Those guys, I don't know what those guys do for work, but I know that we're doing something here. Nobody, I don't think anybody does a channel like this, and we are trying to make something happen, guys. And it'd be so cool if if I was able to go ahead and kind of get those cars going, and then if this channel was taking off, and I was able to what I was able to drive around and help guys at other shops. They're like, man, we're struggling. We need some help getting going. We've got these problem cars. But all right, cool. And I show up in one of these cars that we get going, my mini Winnie. Like, all right, yeah, man. Griff's family's here to help out for a few days, get you guys on the right track. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? That could happen, man. And it could be something we do, as not as like, oh, you got to pay me all this money to come out here and help you, but like, look, dude, yeah, you're struggling, you need help. I'll give you a hand up, not a hand out, So I think I'll tell you what, you guys donate and stuff. That's a huge answer to prayer, man, because I just been under a lot of stress and everything, man. So waiting for Cell Q40 to come out here and help me, rinse on some cars. All right, this is the last part, guys. So all I have to do is fill the cooling system tomorrow, and then we will be good to go. So there we go. And then let me know if you guys, I put my email in the chat. Email me so I can go ahead and communicate with you guys through an email or something, and say, hey, I'm going to be on this day or something. And then let me know you guys are on. You'll want to get on. It'd be cool. We'll go ahead and get on, answer questions, help each other out, and try to grow the channel some. Because that's why I started it, I started it to help people. And that's what we're trying to do here, man. Man, it's going pretty good. All right, let's tighten this up, and then I got to go home to my wife and kids, and there we go. Guys, pow, we did it. All right, okay. Oh, there's one. I just got a zip tie. There was a couple zip ties holding that relay in place. I'm going to do that now because I don't want to forget. Hold on one sec. Let me grab. All right. Let's put these bad boys in. And let me see. Can I get some of these? Oh, man, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. It's so cool. Thank you. It says Griff deserves the world. Thank you. Now I'll pin that for a little bit. That's very cool, man. Guys, I wish I wish I could pin. Oh, I wish I could pin all your guys' messages. And for those of you that take a stand for me, that you've got to know me enough through the channel, that's awesome. And that's great because, like I said earlier, that's the problem we have, man, is we don't have enough people encouraging each other. We have, unfortunately, in this culture, we have a lot of people supporting, I would call it laziness. They're saying, well, you just deserve this money or what. It's like, look, you gotta work hard. You gotta work hard, dude. If you want to get somewhere, you gotta put the work in. You think Elon Musk got to where he was just by saying, give me money? God, I'll use this example. It's anybody that's successful, like, love them or hate them. Steve Jobs, Bill Gates, Donald Trump. All these people have. A lot of these people have. Those people have. Not most politicians. Politicians are weird, man. They go into politics, they don't make any money, then all of a sudden they get rich. So if you want to make money, go be a politician. Because as soon as you get in there, you know what happens. Everybody's like, hey, why don't you go ahead and vote for this bill, vote for that bill? Oh, we'll put a couple extra bucks in your pocket. But the people that have really made a difference, Jeff Bezos, those people, they've worked hard to get where they're at. And so I say, if this channel takes off, I would love to be able to go out and help others that need help and that want, like, hey man, I'm trying, I just can't get over the hump. There's this family that my wife told me about at the church, and I guess they didn't. I don't know the whole story. All I heard was that they didn't like their rental situation. All right, they didn't like it, so they left, and now they're living out of a truck. So I was like, okay, well, does that mean like a truck with like a camper on it? Does it mean like a Chevy Suburban? What does that mean? But it's a husband, wife, and 4 kids. All right. That's not the kicker. Here's the big part. They have 2 dogs. We have a cat because my kids wanted a pet. I know dogs are expensive. Pets are expensive. I don't understand how someone says, well, I said, look, if they need help, let's find out. Does he have employment? Like, is he making money, weekly? And, if they want to stay here, they got to be willing to get rid of the dogs because it's not going to go on with our cat. But I'm asthmatic. But it's like, if you're in a bad spot, you got to be willing to, if it's that bad, you're like almost homeless, you need a place, and you're not willing to get rid of your dog or dogs, then I don't think it's that bad. And I say that from a point of being me and Rachel. It was 13 years ago almost. No, I'm sorry. It was just about 10 years ago. We were on the verge of homelessness. We were living in one room at this woman's house in New Jersey. I hate the East Coast. She was rude to Rachel. We had a newborn. And when I mean newborn, we moved in there. He was like, I think, a week old. And so we know what it's like to be, almost homeless. And so if we're going to help somebody, they got to be willing to help themselves. I've ranted long enough. What'd you guys say? Those guys are rich for Lee. He spit facts. Everyone out there now. Yeah, I like it. I like this. Damn, you're spitting facts. Yeah. What'd somebody say about it? Hey, winner to the end. I like that. You've been kicking some ass for me. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support. It's awesome. And please know it does not go unnoticed. I tell you this. If one of my employees, this kid Jacob I have working for me, said, I told him, I said, if this channel took off, I would help people that need help. And I want to know, okay, what are your finances? If you have money for alcohol, cigarettes, and lottery tickets, I'm not going to help you. Okay. And I know what it's like to be there. All right. That's it. guys, I got to go. Does anybody have any questions before I leave? I'll try to look at this. Let's, oh crap. I didn't have this charging. Dang it. All right. Okay. Let me know if you guys got any questions before I leave. Oh, thank you very much, winner to the end. That's awesome. I'll tell you, the Lord has done some. If God can save me, man, He can save anybody. Because I'll tell you what, man. I remember my buddy Ross. Dang it, come on. I gotta go. My buddy Ross told me when I was. Oh, I'm trying. What's going on here? Oh, I see it. My buddy, I'm gonna tell you. Damn, I got it. All right. So my buddy Ross told me. He said, Griff, this was probably about almost 20 years ago. He said, Griff, if you get famous, you're gonna die from a drug overdose. And you know what? He's absolutely right. If I would have got famous, I would have died of a drug overdose. And then, God's done a miraculous work in my life. I'm so grateful for that. Okay. Any questions? No, please don't ask me anything ridiculous like, what are you tweaking on or something stupid like that. I don't have time for that. All right, what do we got here? Why is that? Oh, dang it. All right. Yep, gotta go. Man, I was here till 11 o'clock, almost 11 o'clock the other night, guys. It's taking a toll on me. I'm wore out, man. And that we homeschool, so I try to stay up, and talk to my wife, talk to my kids when I get home. What's your question about CAN network diagnosis? Frank? Hey, it's Franklin. You guys remember that turtle named Franklin? They'd say, hey, it's Franklin. I thought it was funny. There's my oranges. I didn't get I didn't get a chance to eat those. I'm telling you guys, I work so hard, man. I've got to get somebody in here that has a good attitude and knows what they're doing. I've got to get somebody. It's because I can't keep going like this, guys. I just can't keep going like this. Any question? Oh, thanks, Joe. Appreciate that, buddy. Okay. So with CAN diagnosis, if let's look at it like this, Frank. Yeah, Frank. Look at it like this. You're doing CAN diagnosis. I'm a big fan of KISS, not the band. Keep it simple, stupid. Don't overcomplicate that. Don't overcomplicate CAN. Here's what you do. Take your ohm meter. All right. Take your meter. Go to pins 6 and 14 at the OBD port. They're right on top and bottom of each other. Right in a row. Go there with your meter. Stick it in those holes. If your CAN network is intact, you should see something of 60 ohms. If you don't see 60 ohms, then something's not right. So that's the simplest explanation I can give you. If you found that helpful and you want to go ahead and hit that super thanks button, please do that. What other questions we got? I'm trying to put this stuff away, trying to answer these for you guys. Can you get a helper? Well, so dude, no. So here's the thing. I've got a guy, Joe, and he's a good kid. He kind of oversold himself, and I agreed to pay him very well. And he has a great attitude. He wants to learn. Unfortunately, I have to help him some on every job, almost every job, and I can't take time to do that. I really need somebody that I can say, hey, look, here's the timing belt job. Go ahead. Here's a head gasket job. Go ahead. I can't keep saying, okay, well, you could do this, but then come get me after you do this. Then I can't stay on the job, guys. And I got to get somebody. I'm gonna be putting an ad up, but I'm telling you, as I said in a previous thing, it's been the past 2 years, I haven't been able to find anybody. It's if I find somebody that's this is in the wrong hole. If I find somebody, whenever I find somebody, they say they're an A technician. I ask them questions. They always say all the right things. And they get in here and they either don't know which way to push the ball joint out. They they start a job and then call out sick for the next 4 days, and then I have to finish the job because it's stuck on my alignment rack. And I see that they had cross-threaded some bolts, and then I gotta go and fix what they messed up. It's very frustrating. What's that say? That's right, the creator. Hey, you're absolutely right. And I put a link in a previous video to a guy that he did a video saying, "Hey, why I left wrenching," and he hit the nail on the head, guys. He told about there's all the stuff that I used to complain about. They move the goalposts whenever you start making money at the dealer, or even at the independent shops. They don't want to pay right. They want to pay an hour for you to do pads and rotors, and then they say, "Oh, it's an hour for brakes, just across the board." And they say, "Oh, it's 0.3 for an oil change." You say, "Okay, fine." And then you're doing a head gasket job. You say, "Hey, look, here's one. You're doing a timing belt job, right?" You say, "Hey, look, this timing belt job calls for an extra 0.5 per camshaft seal." And they say, "No, no, no. Look, you can either do it for 4 hours or you can pack up your toolbox because this is the time." You say, "Hold on, this is the time." No, the time is what the time says. And if you don't want to pay, they don't want to pay that, man. They want to pay people. They want to you be a stickler on the time. But when you point out that a brake job on almost when you look it up in all data or Mitchell, it says 0.5 to burnish the rotors. That means you seat the pads, you get the rotor, you seat the pads and rotors. It calls for 0.5. Well, hold on. Then where's the extra 0.5 on this ticket? And they don't want to pay it, man. They wonder why people are getting out of the field, or they don't want to come do this. They're tired of getting ripped off. And that's what frustrates me because all the guys that I interview and stuff, they come in here and they've all been treated like crap before, so they don't want to go the extra mile now. They don't want to change the culture of the industry. They want to come in, do as little as possible, half-assing the jobs, cutting corners, and trying to flag as many hours as possible because they've been beat up so bad over the years. And it's I can't find somebody, man. That's why I hope that the channel would take off to a point where I could actually just be teaching this stuff. And if the channel was generating enough money, great. I can just teach this stuff, and maybe a generation of techs will come up that are like, yeah, you know what? We have Griff showed us what we should be getting paid, and we're doing the job right, and we're not going to take a job somewhere unless we get paid right. I'm trying to reach some of these guys. And listen, I'm sorry that all right, what do you ask about the terminating resistors? Frank, I don't know what you want to know about the terminating resistors. I'm telling you how to go ahead and just check the system. This is looking at the system as a whole. If you see something like 120, you know that you have a you've got an open somewhere. And so you got to split the system, and you start you look at the diagram, you see how it's set up, and you go ahead and you just start checking continuity between each module. All right. So yeah, if guys, if the automotive industry can change, it could get better. And so do I think I'm the one that's gonna be able to make it better? Probably not. But I'm like John DeLorean, man. I like to dream big. John DeLorean saw problems in GM, and he's like, you know what, this is crap. And he called them out at a big GM meeting. He's like, this is what you guys are doing wrong. You're screwing people over. And then, obviously, then he went and left and he started DeLorean. And I believe, could be wrong, but I believe somebody at GM knew somebody at the Justice Department and said, hey, John really ticked us off over at GM. We need to go ahead and shut him up. And what'd they do? Drained him financially. He never actually, had to do prison time or anything, but they drained him financially, so they ruined him, so he could not do the DeLorean like he wanted to. Because that's what they do, man. You don't play by the rules, take you out. All right. I got it. All right. Basically all cleaned up. Found my oranges. Didn't get to eat them yet. My wife wrote me a nice encouraging note this morning. She knows I'm under a lot of stress. She's so awesome. My wife she's the most giving person. She is so selfless. I am so grateful that she has put up with me all these years because I do not deserve it. And I know I've just let her down a lot. So my wife is really awesome. Okay. Okay. All right, guys. I think that's it. Did I miss any questions? Where's it at? Low power mode here. Let me see. Who wants to? Which award you want to see real quick? Thank you, Joe Dirt. Okay. I'm gonna wash my hands. If I see another question, I'll try to answer it, guys. Wash up over here, and that's my big bad Harley over there. Man, that was a huge blessing. You guys should have seen that thing when I got it. It did not look like that, guys. It did not look like that. But man, how many other channels you guys know? You guys, it's always working like this, man. This isn't Diesel Brothers, dude. This is real life. And then when I start interviewing people, I got to talk to my business partner because I can't keep doing this. Can't keep doing this. And I've been like this my entire career. Before I had kids, I was like this. Always trying to stay late and stuff. But now I just can't do it. So, anyway, so I'm going to be, make sure that the people that I interview, that feels good. Ooh, that's nice. I'm going to make sure, the people that I interview are comfortable being on camera. And I'm going to let them know, hey, I've had a hard time finding people. And I'm going to be, kind of, recording, how, how you're diagnosing and what you're finding and see if you're as good as you say you are. Hold these people accountable, dude. So, okay. Well, we've got to have a lot of fun, guys. Sel, which award did you want me to show them, dude? Was this one the one in the box? Yeah, that's actually, that one does have an end. It doesn't just circle around. All right, guys, here's the award real quick. Pal, YouTube sent this to me. It's a clapper. Super cool. So that was one of the really. There's this guy that was on here earlier. You guys can scroll back and see it. His name's General Washington. He's been like trying to troll me the past this week. It's crazy because he gets on and I don't know why he doesn't like me, but he gets on. He talks. It's like I'm like, dude, no one's making you watch me. Why do you keep coming back to give me a hard time? So I just stopped responding to some of the stuff because I can't feed into it. Okay. Okay, guys. Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Frank. The one in the frame. Talking about this one? The Ford Award? Are you talking about the plaque? Or you talking about this one that YouTube sent me? Looks like an 8th grader made it. I'm gonna start. I'm actually gonna start. I'm gonna be putting all the awards up front so people can, so the customers can see them. Guys, here I'm gonna put my email. Let me put my email back in here. Guys, please go ahead and just send me an email, and maybe I'll start a new membership thing, and that way I can have you guys, for like $1 or something, and that way I can email you guys, stuff to keep you updated with what's going on. Because as we grow this community, we can change the industry. Think about it, dude. If enough technicians, just think about this for a sec. If every tech at the local Brakes Plus was watching me, and they're like, they're like, hey man, that guy's telling us this. Let's check that out. And they go check, and they see that I'm right, that the about the labor times, and they say, no, you need to pay us correctly. If enough techs do that, and those same technicians say, yeah, change their attitude and say, we're going to work harder. We're going to do better work. We're going to follow the procedures. That's why we want more pay. That's why we want to be treated right. You can't just diss on these guys all the time, man. It sucks, man. Just sucks, dude. It's not the way it's supposed to be. Okay, where's the? I'm looking for my channel real quick. Oh, there it is. So I can go ahead and. I'm trying to go ahead and give you guys my my email. That way I can keep you guys up to speed. Maybe it's right here. FN. There we go. Okay, I thought I had it up here. Hold on, guys. Okay, here we go. Griffzilla Garage at oh no, I put at email at gmail.com. Okay. Okay. So guys, one more thing. We are I've got a new SEO person, and so we're getting so Action Automotive is the name of my shop here in Colorado Springs. I got a new SEO person. I'm getting the website done the way I want it done. If you guys have ideas for that, go ahead and email it to me. But it's gonna be super cool, man. We're trying to do something here, man, and it's doable. This is doable. You guys are proving that. You guys are donating your hard-earned money to this channel, and I'm trying to show you what we can do with this, man. We can make a difference. Just it's one thing at a time. And we get to the point where we can go around. What if we got to the point where we go like help some other shops? That'd be so cool. Okay. I gotta go, guys. I think Frank, dude, send me an email, dude. Keep me Griff Nation. That's cool, man. I like that. That's awesome. I left my gun at home today. I'll show you guys next time. Send me, guys, email me, and I'll let you guys know next time I'm going to be on. And then usually I carry a Glock, and so I'll show you the holster that I use. It's pretty cool. Okay, that's it, guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And look, this is super important. If you're watching this and you've had any, I'm just going to tell you this. God has a special plan for you. So if you're watching this, maybe you've been having, religious questions recently or something. Not an accident that you're here right now. So really encourage you to, if you guys want to talk more about that, I'd love to talk to you about it. All right. No Gmail. I didn't pop up Griffzilla Garage. I don't know what that means. I didn't pop up. So it's just, so guys, it's griffzillagarage@gmail.com. That's it. I'm going to create a membership thing. I think the ones right now are like $2 and $4. So I'll see if I can create a $1 one or something. It'll just make it easier for me to go ahead and maybe make it less than that. But email you guys, keep you up to speed with everything. All right. So, oh, cool, Cell Cube. winner to the end. Dude, just if you're trying to find me, look, just type in the name of the channel at gmail.com and it'll pop up. All right. Okay, guys. Click that notification button. Don't smash anything. I hate when people are like, smash the subscribe. Don't smash anything. Look, don't subscribe. You don't want to, that's fine too. But if you like hanging out with me, we talk about real things. And look, we can grow a community that can make a difference. All 24 of us, one person at a time, or 31 of us. God's time. I like that. All right, guys, I gotta go. Thank you so much. Have a great night, and I will see you guys probably tomorrow, maybe. Send me the emails. I'll see you guys later. Thank you.